Testing. Testing. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Wonder what you guys think about my little pre-stream inventory there, because oh boy, figuring out chat over here was a hard deal for some reason. We are just over 10 minutes from kickoff in this Broncos game, and wow, Mahomes is not in the game. Oh no. A Chargers loss would help the Broncos in the AFC West race, but Kansas City loses with, or they get eliminated by a loss. I believe the way the rest of the morning window has shaken out, Kansas City will be done if they can't win this game. Oh, and Mahomes is hurt, dude. Oh, they're walking him to the locker room. Oh, shit. Do not like to see that. Do not like to see that. Okay, the Chiefs are eliminated from the playoffs with a loss. The way the rest of the morning window shook out, Kansas City is out with a loss. Hello, everyone. Hope we're doing well. Ender, hope you're doing well. It's good to see it. Yeah, I had to screw with this stuff over here. That was a pain. That was a massive pain in the butt. However, we are good now. Chat's fixed. That whole shebang is fixed. Go look at a couple of things. We got some actives, we got some inactives for the Broncos, and some of them are interesting. Let me go pull that up real quick. Pat Bryant is inactive, unfortunately, today. He's dealing with something in his hamstring. Broncos don't want to play him through that. Completely understandable. Hamstring injuries can be really, really tricky. Josh Jacobs will be active for the Packers. So here's who they're going to be without. No Pierre Strong, no Donovan Jennings, no Quinton Bohanna, no Savion Williams, no Nazir Stackhouse, and no Baron Sorrell. They're down 3 defensive linemen today. And it appears the Chargers have ended the Chiefs' season. Oh, God. Minshew chucked a pick looking for Kelsey or someone, I think. Broncos inactives, it's going to be Sam Ehlinger today, elevated probably for choosing them over the Colts. Pat Bryant, as we mentioned, Reese Taylor, Q Robinson, Garen Christian, Jordan Jackson, Savion Jones, which means Mike McGlinchey, who popped up on the injury report just a day ago or so, will be active for this game. Broncos will have their stalwart right tackle. And also Nate Adkins, a guy who hasn't played in a few weeks, is going to be getting some game action today. It's why they waived Mercedes Lewis, who has been re-signed to the practice squad. So that's good news. Colts will, in fact, be starting Phillip Rivers. That's going to be something bonkers to keep an eye on in the rest of the afternoon window. Phillip Rivers making his first start in 5 years. The Chargers moved to 10-4, and Kansas City, eliminated from the playoffs, will drop to 6-8. They are eliminated from playoff contention. And up next, you got Broncos-Packers. We got about 10 minutes left until this game ends, or until this game starts. Gone through the inactives. Little Philip Cry Me Rivers, how we doing, Bach? How we doing? How are we doing? If we want to get some early help going on the stream, of course, you guys can help that as well. Throw a like on it. Let's get out to as many people as we can in these preceding 10 minutes before the game starts. Hopefully my voice is captivating enough. I'm cracking a Red Bull today. I was gonna grab a 7-Up, but I forgot I was allocated a sugar-free Red Bull. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, I jive with that. I jive with that. Oh, boy. So the Broncos don't get any help in the AFC West race. Kansas City decided to go and hurt me just a little bit. However, the Chiefs are eliminated from playoff contention, which doesn't mean a lot in the grand scheme of things. They haven't been in the playoff picture in forever. Probably since about week 10 is when they really started falling off, it feels like. So yeah, so the Pats lose as well to the Buffalo Bills. They drop to 11-3. Jags move to 10-4. Bills move to 10-4. So this game's important because the Broncos can get a full game on the New England Patriots for the first seed lead here in the AFC. Now, that's a good thing. It gives the Broncos, margin of error, a cushion for a loss. Because if there is a game to take a loss, it is this one. It does suck that the Chargers won. I was rooting more for a Chargers loss than I was a Chiefs win. But yeah, I mean that's probably the game that I would have won the MTTF Switzerland award. So current playoff standings right now, Broncos in the 1. They've yet to play today, and we will have that coming up soon. You got New England now drops to 11-3. Jags get a game back on the Pats. They move to 10-4, as do the Bills with the win over the Patriots. Steelers still sitting at 7-6. Chargers, because of the Bills, no, they're going to be tied up here. They'll be tied up in the standings as these morning games, as all of them come to an end. And then Houston also got a win as well, and that is what eliminated Kansas City from the playoffs. On the bubble, Indianapolis going to Seattle today. They are looking to keep their season alive. A loss drops them to 17% probability. A win bumps them to 45%. Baltimore in the 9 at 7-7. They'll play the Bengals in this late window. Kansas City, pre-mentioned, they dropped the game, and then the Dolphins will have the Steelers on Monday night. The Bengals are officially eliminated. Oh, was that a morning game? Were the Bengals and Ravens a morning game? Ooh, hang on a minute. Oh, that was a morning game. Okay. That changes things. The Cincinnati Bengals are officially eliminated from playoff contention. And the Chiefs will be joining them here in just a few mere moments. You'll love to see it. No crying today, Rivers. Remember, this is football. True. Hit the like, support the channel. Appreciate it, Bach. Appreciate it. See if we can bump up to like 5 likes just before the game starts. We got 5 minutes, 5 likes. Come on, we only need 4 more. Yeah, playoff picture is nuts right now. Broncos have a chance, and I did say this, I led with this. The Broncos will have a chance to gain a game, a full game on the Pats today with a win over the Packers. Now, the Packers are a really good team this year. I anticipate what should be an absolute dogfight. The plus is history is on the Broncos' side. Last time these two teams played, I believe, 2023, Russell Wilson and the Broncos able to come out on top during that weird winning streak that pretty much catapulted them to an 8-win season at the end of the year when all was said and done. 200 plus likes when the stream ends. That'd be crazy. We had 75 last week. I mean, hey, I have faith that we can beat that. I have faith that we can beat 75. I think we absolutely can. But yeah, again, don't forget to hit the like button, of course, subscribe, all that good stuff. Fun fact, Rivers' oldest child is the same age as Riley Leonard. Why isn't Rivers the second playing? Home field advantage is one thing, but the Broncos, oh, it absolutely is something different. The Broncos are undefeated at home this year for a reason. But I want to see these historical matchups here. Packers versus Broncos in Denver. I wonder if I can actually figure out if I can find these really niche stats here. But I want to know how many times the Packers have won in Green Bay or in Denver. God, okay, I'm a little mixed up right now. But we gotta see. Okay, let me disable my thing on this website. Yeah, whatever. Turn off for the football database. Whatever. We're about 4 minutes from kickoff. All games, home games. Okay, it's loading. Ooh, that is home in Green Bay. Okay, let me get away games now. I need Packers in Denver. The Packers have a 1, and I want to say, no, it's 1-7 in Denver and the one time they won was a 1913 nail-biter that went to overtime in October of 2007. Oh boy. So, history not on the Packers side for this one, just in terms of the win-loss record in Denver. Of course, now if this were in Green Bay, we'd be saying the exact same thing on the other end, because the Broncos don't really win in Green Bay either. Let's go take a look at the quarterback matchup right quick. Let's get Bo Nix's stats up here. Let's get Jordan Love's stats up here. Yeah, let's get our quarterback matchup put together here. Two quarterbacks having relatively similar seasons. Bo Nix having himself a good sophomore year, 2,900 yards up to this point, 19 touchdowns to only 9 picks. He is approaching that 12 mark. I think there's a chance he can get under that unless he implodes in one of these games. Meanwhile, Jordan Love himself also having a beautiful season up to this point. 67% completion rate, 3,000 yards, 22 touchdowns to 4 picks. Jordan Love is playing ridiculously efficient football this season, and those wide receivers are starting to come into their own a little bit, man. Christian Watson, Romeo Doubs are the two guys everybody knows. Of course, tight end, they're making it work without Tyler, I think it's Tyler Kraft, who did go down with an ACL tear this year, which rough for him. You hate to see injuries, is what it is. Just at the end of the day, you got to play next man up. Broncos defense looking to improve for the second week in a row. Bo Nix has a great first 2 seasons for sure. But coming off of the bye, man, the Broncos defense looked just a smidge shaky. Just a little shaky. They looked better against the Raiders, but you want to see them continue to improve, and they're going to need some improved defensive play. Packers will have Josh Jacobs, but, he's on a knee thing. The Packers might want to keep him fresh just for the actual conference games, because I think this is kind of a not rare, but just a weird kind of interconference game between the two teams here at this back end of the season. I want to say these teams are playing second or third place schedules this year. Yeah, we are just a second away from kickoff on CBS. If that's where you're watching it, you've got Jim Nantz and Tony Romo. Without Patrick Mahomes being in the game, you'll love to see it. The Packer Toast, how we doing, Anthony 303? Glad to see you in here. The Broncos are going to do it. I'm confident they're going to do it. The Packers only have one win at Mile High historically. They've only got one win at Mile High historically, and that came in 2007. They're 1-7 at Mile High. Left to see how everything is going to shake out here. Just a few moments away from kickoff. They're running through some numbers on some of the guys. Benito up to 12.5 sacks. Of course, it's a dogfight for second because everyone below Myles Garrett is not touching what that man has done this season, even in some losing efforts. Ooh. Okay, and we already got some fighting going on between these teams before kickoff. Alex Singleton shoved Rashawn Gary before kickoff during warm-ups. Goodness gracious. So you've already got some teams in each other's face. Good Lord. Here we go. Broncos going to receive this thing. Now it'll be, I believe that is Brandon McManus, former Bronco, getting ready to boot this thing away. Here we go into the mile-high sky. This will be fielded at the 3-yard line. I believe that is Bidet. Bidet makes a move, and he is going to wiggle up to about the 30. Gets pushed forward to the 31. Here we go. Broncos football here on Crushin' It. Don't forget to like the stream. Let's see if we can get even remotely close to what we did last week. Looking for 75 this week. That is the number to beat. Here we go. Bo Nix having himself a great year, coming off the highest completion percentage of his career, 81.2 against the Raiders last week in what was an efficient game. Nix will be under center to start this thing out. Single back set. It's going to be 3 tight ends on the left side of the line. One of them might be Prentice. One of them are Prentice. Nix will hand it off up the middle. That is Harvey. Harvey gets stood up after a gain of a couple. Looked like to be up to the 32. And it's a little bit of forward progress for the Broncos on that first snap, but not a lot doing for him. Just looked like he hesitated in the hole and was then unable to get much further. Grandpa Rivers, dadgummit. Rivers on the field. He's so hyped he can't spell. It's going to be 2nd and 7 or 8 for the Broncos. Nix will come out in the gun. Running back motioned around to his right side. It's a 2-by-2 set. Mims will go in motion around the backfield. They will hand it to Harvey again. Harvey with a lane up the middle, able to scamper forward, gain a 6. And that'll set the Broncos up in 3rd and manageable, 3rd and 1. Gets tackled at what looked not quite the 40, whatever they needed there. 3rd and 1. And they'll be looking to convert this early here. They played great time of possession football last week, and one of the keys for the Broncos' victory today is going to be R.J. Harvey, a man who really had his breakout game last week, is a man the Broncos are going to have to lean on today. Broncos having a tough time getting out of the huddle there. They're going to take a timeout to avoid the delay of game. Nix looks absolutely furious about it, and that's a rough time to have to burn a timeout there. 3rd play from scrimmage, and you've already got to burn a timeout there. Something not right working between him and Sean in that huddle. Oy, oy, oy. Alrighty. We can sort by position. Okay, I just had to look for... It's going to take me a second for numbers and names on the Packers side. I had a couple of things to get done before the game, so I didn't have a lot of time to kind of get my shit together on this. Broncos clinch a playoff berth with a win. I was talking about this on MTTF on Friday night. Here we go. Nix will come out under center. Mims in motion, left to right side. It'll make it a 3-by-1 set. Nix will sneak it forward, and that is a Bronco first down. Up past the 41, looks like he got to the 42.5-yard line, and that is how the Broncos get their first down of the game. If there's one thing the Broncos have done really well, it's running the quarterback sneak without having to do the tush push, without having to force your way forward there. Nix has been incredible. It was just one of the things I've noticed, it running that quarterback sneak and converting those 3rd and 1s. It's a new set of downs for the Broncos now. We'll see what they come out in here in just a second. Camera is zoomed on the floor. It's a gun set 2-by-2. Nix taking the snap, dropping, standing over the middle. He's got a man. That is Mims. Up to what looks to be the 47-yard line. It's a medium gain there for him. Marvin Mims checks into the game. Sean did say during the week that he wanted to get Marvin a little more involved. And we're going to see it there. He's got the first Bronco catch of the game. Of course, no Pat Bryant. That necessitated the elevation of Michael Bandy from the practice squad. It's a gain of 5. 2nd and 5 now for the Broncos. Still looking to get something going. It's another 2-by-2 set for him. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers. Humphrey will go in motion. And he'll end up on the right side there. 3-by-1 set now for Nix. Nix takes a snap out of the gun. Short drop. Looks left. He's got Certan. Had to jump for it a little bit there. That is number 24 in coverage. Valentine on him. It's a gain of 4. Up past the 50. And that will set up another 3rd and short for the Broncos offense as they look to go down and score on this possession. Let's get to 5 likes. Oh, love to see it. Love to see it. It's just a little short concept there. Certan running a short little out route, it looked like, or maybe a flat route. Here we go. 3rd and 1 now from the Packer 48. It's going to be under center for Nix. Tight set here. 3 tight ends will be on the field. Nix trying to hard count him. Doesn't get it. Hands it off. It will be Harvey who gets forward there. Looks like he got brought down by the face mask. Ball came out. And Packers are saying they have it. Do they? We'll see. No decision made yet. They might say he was down by contact. He got dragged down by the face mask on that play by somebody. Packers are still pointing that it's their football. We'll see what the call is here. Refs are still discussing. Damn. Packer football. Broncos going on a drive. And, well, R.J. Harvey gets it 3rd and 1. He has the conversion on the play. It looked like he got wrapped around at the face mask. That is a fumble for sure. That is Micah Parsons, I believe. Pack recovers. Yes, they do. Ty Anderson, how you doing today? We're already up to 18 concurrent viewers, everybody. Let's see if we can get those like numbers up past 5. See if we can start pushing the subscriber number higher as well if you're enjoying what you're hearing and what you're seeing. Broncos cough it up on the first possession. That's been something they have been really, really good about this year, is not coughing it up. But RJ Harvey gets it stripped away from him. I believe it was Micah Parsons on the line. And that's going to be an early swing in the Packers' direction here to start this game off. Jeez Louise. All right, what's going on with the internet? Why is the stream quality buns? What is happening? Are we back to normal? Are we getting our shit figured out, OBS? Yes, no, maybe. God, I can't tell. We are in commercial break. So nobody's missing anything. If there was a time to get that. They said it was recovered by 56. That would be Edger and Cooper. It's a name I recognize. Cooper out of Texas A&M. It is his third season, I believe. Rivers took a hit and didn't die, so that's a plus. That's a plus. Hey, a win is a win. I don't care what they say. A win is a win. Let's, I guess while we're in ad break, we can go look at some of these NFL scores across the league here. We're going to be hoping that Green Bay doesn't add some points onto this game. It's a 0-0 ball game over in New Orleans. They're taking on the Carolina Panthers, who, as it stands, are currently on top of the NFC South, uncontested. It's a half-game lead over the Bucs. Lions-Rams is just kicked off. Nothing there. Nothing in Seattle. Seattle does have the ball at their own 10-yard line, so they'll be looking to get a drive off. Titans-Niners, nothing going. Titans are inside the Titans 20. And yeah, that is pretty much the afternoon window here. Those are the games that we are going to keep our eyes on. But here we go. We're back in Denver. Packer ball. They'll have it at just behind midfield. And the Bronco defense now is going to be looking to come up big. Seahawks D is tough. Rivers slinging it all right so far. Hey, good to hear. Good to hear. You know what? Maybe I'll be the non-believer that Ender can shun after the Colts shut me up. Alrighty, here we go. Broncos look to be out in base personnel. Green Bay comes out in a pistol set. Love snaps it. Quick drop. Slings it out quick. And he's got a man. That's Watson on the right side. Working on Pat Certan. That's going to get him up above midfield. Not that they had far to go. It's going to put him at the Bronco 47-yard line. And it'll set up second down. He's a little rusty, but he was doing good to get the ball out, not getting sacked. That's good, because Phillip Rivers was never a mobile quarterback. So now at the age of 44, I got to imagine he's got concrete shoes on. 2nd and 5 now. Broncos, I believe, are out in the nickel. They're going to send Watson in motion right to left. They'll hand it off. That is Jacobs up the middle, tackled by Benito. Short of the sticks. And that should set up. It'll be a short third down for the Packers here. 3rd and maybe 2. Just short. It looked to the Broncos 45 maybe. He's actually moving more than he was in 2020. Wild. Of course, I have no verification of that, because I can't see that game. Need to turn my notification sounds down. Of course, again, if you are enjoying it, throw a like on the stream. Helps get me out to more people. Here we go. 3rd and 1. It's going to be under center for Love. It's going to be, it's 11 personnel for him here on 3rd and 1. Love will hand it to Jacobs. Jacobs will get mollywopped at the line of scrimmage. The Broncos defensive line able to get forward, and that front 7 puts a stop to that dream for the Packers. 4th and 1. He breaks out of the first tackle. First contact was made by Jones there, and then it's Singleton and another Bronco there able to get on him. It's a sea of highlighter orange that are on top of him immediately. And it appears they are going to go for it. 4th and 1, 9:56 and ticking down. And what could be a high-stakes contest for both of these teams. Broncos defense looking to hold after the turnover. Packers will come out under center. It's going to be another bit of, it's going to be, I believe it is 12 personnel. They're going to bring Watson in a little tighter. Play fake for Love. Love looking. Someone trying to crash, and Love, I believe, dove for that first down. I think he did. Somebody might look at it. Somebody on the Packers bench was getting a little angry about something there. Maybe the hit that he took while Hufanga was diving on him, while Love was diving for the sticks. I don't know if I like my mic quite where it is. That's because my laptop is up a little too close. It's Hufanga on the tackle. He needs 1. He got 1.5. Had nothing open downfield. Great play by the Broncos secondary. So here we go. Looks like it's going to be nickel formation again, and the Packers are going to get flagged for a false start. That'll back them up to the Bronco 47-yard line on a 5-yard penalty. They got it down to the 42. That'll back them up 5. It's Rasheed Walker. They get the left tackle. They pin him for a false start there, and they're looking at something over on the side, and the way, Hufanga gave Love just a little bit of a love shove. Back down a little bit as he was kind of walking over him to get back to the huddle. Here we go. 1st and 15 now from the Bronco 47-yard line. 8:48 and ticking down. It's going to be a 3-by-1 set. It was Tripp's bunch right. Now they motion number 11, Reed in orbit. They're going to screen it to him out of the orbit motion there, and he's not going to get far. Riley Moss will be sure to hold that to a gain of 1. Up to the Bronco 46, to the 43-yard line, after the penalty. Not exactly how you want to come out after something like that. They get Reed just in orbit out of a bunch trips to the right side, trying to set up some blockers there. But Riley Moss, they just don't find him, and he's able to go in, stick him down over on the Broncos sideline there. Makes it 2nd and 14 now for the Packers. They're looking to do something after being gifted a possession by R.J. Harvey. They're going to empty it out. It was quads to the left. Now it will become trips. They're going to stack 2 guys on the right side of the formation. It's a 3-by-2 set empty. Love dropping now. Broncos bring 4. Stands in the pocket. Lets one rip. Has a man. That is Reed, who jumps forward and gets the ball forward. He thought he had a first down, but I think they're going to call him just a yard short. It's a gain of 13 on the play there, and from the Bronco 46 down to, I believe, the 33 is where they're going to get there. He just beats Singleton in coverage. Did he get the sticks? Maybe. I think he had that. They call it 3rd and 1, though. Nobody's going to really take a look at it here. It's going to be an I-form set as a tight end motions into the backfield for the Packers. Love under center. They send Reed in motion, pitch it left side to Jacobs, and then Tufanga's going to blow that up. Massive loss on the play, back to the 35, and that's going to bring up 4th and 3, and that should bring out Brandon McManus to kick a field goal at his old stomping grounds. What a play by Hufanga, making a play from the 2nd level, just barrels through number 81 like he's weightless, and then just lays the wood there on Josh Jacobs. Talanoa Hufanga showing out. What a play from the Broncos free agent safety, and now number 81 for the Packers is down. He did not get up after that play there. I'll get a number and a name for you here in just a second. It was Josh Wiley, number 81 for the Packers, 4th-year man out of Cincinnati. That was the one down. They take it to commercial break on 4th and 3. And that is where that is going to stay. Of course, once again, now that we are in break, if you are enjoying the stream, I would greatly appreciate it if you hit that like button. You get a cool little football. And I'm trying to push 250 subscribers before the Super Bowl, before we hit the offseason. So if you want to help me on that one, you don't got to be a Broncos fan, but of course, I appreciate it. And yeah. What a start so far, man. You get the fumble by Harvey. And then this Broncos defense making just a great stand there. They let up, they did let up the one play. You don't love to see that. However, they cleaned it up. They got Jacobs in the backfield. They were just trying to run a straight I-form toss, I believe, over to the weak side of the formation there. Hey, we've almost hit 5. Come on, one more, yeah. All right. Let's go look at some of these scores around the league, though, while we are still in an injury timeout. Lions draw first blood in LA, so hopefully I get vindicated for that pick on MTTF. Panthers Saints, it's still a 0-0 game, but Carolina is inside the New Orleans 25 at this time. Colts have the ball there, their own 43. They're drawn close to midfield. What else do we got? Niners draw first blood in San Francisco. They're playing the Titans, and I think they're getting ready to kick that off. I think that game is in break. Let's talk about some of these other games here. Falcons, Bucks on Thursday night, man. The Bucks are choking this division away. 29-28 to the goddamn Falcons. Cousins has the game of his life, as does Kyle Pitts. So everyone that had Kyle Pitts in fantasy, Well, you've been vindicated. You have been vindicated. 100%. Yeah, I mean, Tampa's just in a bad spot right now, man, because now you got Carolina right up yours, and they're looking to get the division here. They'd have a full game lead coming out of the weekend. All right, so they are going to help Wiley walk to the locker room. You hate to see that. It's going to bring on former Bronco Brandon McManus, member of the Super Bowl 50 team, to come out and try this field goal. It's going to be from 45. He is 5 of 11 on field goals from 40-plus yards. This will be, it's 53. I had my yard lines mixed up. It's going to be a 53-yard try for former Bronco McManus from the left hash. Snap is down, kick is up, and it is just barely good. Just squeezes it inside of the left upright there, and the Packers with an early 3-0 lead. For the Broncos, given the field position and kind of the way the Packers got the ball and where they got it, that might as well be best case scenario for what could have happened on that drive. And I think the Broncos, I think they retain a little bit of momentum on that one just because, I mean, you get the turnover. However, I mean, huge, dude. That defense came out and just looked great. Packers did find a couple of open throws there. That false start definitely helped the Broncos for sure. Hey, let's go. We've broken 6. We are that much closer to beating our record from last week. We had 75 last week against the Raiders. Let's see if we can up that more. 75 likes and I believe 36 subs is the new stream record. So if you want to help me break it, let's break it. Here we go, getting ready for kickoff here. They didn't go to a true commercial break. They just gave us an eye in the sky one because we just came out of a long commercial break before the field goal. So Broncos return men getting set. Defense made a good stand there after what could have been awful. And McManus will put this back into the air. Fielded, I believe that is Mims now. Mims looking for an electric return. He's got a hole. Marvin Mims makes a cut and he's up to the 40-yard line. Great run back by Marvin Mims. And that is what the Broncos like him for. Had a punt return last week that broke the game open against the Raiders. And now he's getting some more offensive snaps. They're going to be looking to do some damage now on this possession after the RJ Harvey turnover. I did hear somebody on DNVR saying they'd rather RJ Harvey get his first fumble out of the way before the playoffs. So if that's what that was, I mean, that is very ideal. I appreciate the shout, Buck. Here we go, under center. Franklin will go in motion to make it a 2x2 set. Nix will hand it off. I believe that is McLaughlin getting the carry there, and he's not going to get far. Maybe up to about the 42-yard line there. It's only a gain of a couple. They give him 2. It'll be up to the 42-yard line. They're showing that touchdown in Detroit. A big 17-yard strike to Amon-Ra from Jared Goff to give the Lions a 7-0 lead. Nix will come out now in the gun. It'll be a 2x2 set for him. McLaughlin will get set to the left side. Now they're going to motion. I believe that is Franklin. Nix will screen it over to Franklin. Franklin with the catch, looking for blocks, and he kind of sort of gets one from Nate Adkins there. It's another gain of a couple. I believe gets him up to the 45-yard line. It does. It'll be 3rd and 5 now for the Broncos. Not a big gain on the play there, but you are getting forward progress. It does remain 3rd and manageable for them now. Stream, we're popping. 21 viewers, 9 likes. Thank you, guys. Let's get those numbers up. You guys have the power to help me out, and I very much appreciate it. Best viewer base in the NFL. I say it all the time. Here we go. Gun set for Nix. Another 2x2 set. That is Adkins that is lined up at tight end. Humphrey will go in motion to make it a little wider on the formation. Nix dropping. Packers bring 4. Screens it out over to Bidet. Bidet gets a block. Bidet trying to shove forward and just can't get any room. It's a gain of 1 for the Broncos there, and that's going to make it 4th and 4. And that's going to bring the offense off of the field. So after a great kick return, the Broncos are going to go 3 and out. Nix just has nothing he needs to hold that just a smidge longer, because I think he's got Sutton coming open there on a corner route, but he just checks it down. When he really, if he could have held on to the concept just a little longer, I think he's got a guy. It's going to bring Crawshaw on now to punt this thing away. It'll be his first kick of the afternoon. 5:08 to go in the game, or in the first quarter. Crawshaw gets it off cleanly. Packers trying to swarm in and block it. And it will hit on the floor. Broncos bat it around a little bit. Turner kind of bats it. They're going to call this dead outside of the 10 there. Packers are probably going to get this at about their own 12 is where a Bronco touched it. We got a flag down on the field. Crawshaw's looking around like, what the hell? Now he's pointing at himself, trying to figure out what the hell it was. And there is a Bronco down. That is Justin Stranad. Looking like he's in a lot of pain. Oh, no. Stranad does not look good. Let's see what the flag is. All right, so the Packers tack on an unnecessary roughness call, so they're going to be pinned half the distance to the goal line there. They get number 55, just taking a cheap shot on the punter for no reason. And Justin Stranad, somewhere in the scramble, goes down. So we got an injured Bronco linebacker. They've gone to commercial break. That is the last thing you want to see for the Broncos. Stranad's been an impact player for the team all season long. We have gone to proper commercial break. Colts first down. Attaboy, Ender. Love to see it for you. Oy, lot going on so far in this game. Couple of big injuries for both these teams. Stranad is down. Here we go. Let's give a look at some of these scores here. We've had a few things happen at this point. Panther Saints, it is 7-0 Carolina. They have tacked a touchdown on. They're getting ready to kick that off back to Tyler Shuck, who's a guy I like. Lions 7-0, and it does appear the Rams might be about to punt it back. Colts 3-0. They tack a field goal on, and that just happened. So they'll be getting ready to kick that thing off here momentarily. Horse teams together strong. Let's see. Packers up 3-0, obviously. And then the Titans-Niners game. Titans got it 4th and goal. The Niners 7. They might just take the points there to make it 7-3. We'll have to see about that one. We will have to see. Man, we are... I mean, hell, I say it every time, but I got the best viewer base. You guys already got me to 10 likes, and we're not even out of the first quarter. You guys are outstanding. You guys are outstanding. If you really enjoy what you're hearing, though, of course, I would appreciate it. We're trying to push 250 by the Super Bowl. So if you want to help me out there, absolutely go for it. I would greatly appreciate it. So the penalty there that's going to put Green Bay at their own 6-yard line, they called it on 55. I want to say. I can't... Who even is that? It's Kingsley and oh my god. Kingsley Inagbear. Or Inagbear? I can't say it. Kingsley, number 55, is the one that gets tagged for the personal foul. Fourth-year man out of Bowling Green. Just decided to take a shot at the Broncos punter for no damn reason. That will back the Packers up to their own 6. I'm going to spit this guy out here. Oh, back to their own 3, actually. Just kidding. Just kidding. So Green Bay now working with god-awful field position. Bronco defense going to be looking to make something happen here. Oh, that crowd is loud. I can hear it even with the TV volume down as far as I've got it. Broncos seem to be loading up that line there. A couple extra big bodies. I-form set now for the Packers. Love barking around. He's got Watson in motion. They're going to hand it off up the middle. That is Jacobs, and he is going to get stonewalled at the line of scrimmage. Twisted down by a couple of Broncos. That's Roach that's in there. Owazarike and Greenlaw are going to get out of that pile. Just an orange convergence onto Josh Jacobs. Doesn't let him get far. He doesn't even get 1. He might get an inch forward off of the line. 3-0 Colts? Yes, sir. Colts can still claw back into this, man. They can. They really gave him a gain of 2 on that, so it'll be up to the 5-yard line, probably closer to the 4.5. They bring in a new running back, number 23. I'll get a name on him here in just a second. Watson goes in motion. It's going to be a 2x2 set. 12 personnel for the Packers. Love will be back to throw. Broncos bring 4. Love's under pressure. Lets one go, and he's got a man wide open at the 30. That is, I want to say, Musgrave, number 88. Cooking Singleton in coverage. It is Luke Musgrave there. And the Packers now will get out of the shadow of their own goal line there. It's just a corner route that he runs there with an inside cut and then bounces it back out. Hufanga wanted offensive pass interference or at least illegal contact on it. He got shoved to the ground. Alas, he doesn't get it, and that will give the Packers new life on this possession, started at their own 3-yard line. So here we go, under center once again for Love, another 12 personnel play, one receiver on each side of the formation with the tight end. They bring 86 in motion, play fake now. Now he's got to deal with a blitz, and he's just going to throw it, and he's got Romeo Doubs working on Riley Moss. Another big gain for the Packers. That'll get him down into Bronco territory now. Jordan Love off his back foot, man, finds Romeo Doubs on the right side, working on Riley Moss. He's got pressure coming in on him already. Jones gets right in his face, and on the corner route there from Doubs, Love just slings it in there off his back foot. Riley Moss, wrong position, can't find his way back into the play. Packers with good field position now. 1st and 10. They're going to come out single back. Musgrave goes in motion. They're going to hand it off. That is number 30 who breaks out of a tackle at the line before he gets plastered down by a couple of Broncos. That is Dondre Tillman, number 92. That gets him down. Looks to be a gain of, I think, 7 to 8 on that. They give Brooks 7 on the play. 2nd and 3. 2:24 and ticking down. Brooks looked a little slow getting up. He's going to jog off of the field. And suddenly the Broncos they're on their heels a little bit. Love is 5 for 5 for 71 yards with completions to 4 different receivers so far. And now they're down inside the Bronco 40 at the Bronco 36-yard line. Love under center. It's trips bunch right side, 11 personnel. Love takes the snap. He will hand it off. There's a flag on the field. He's going to get it out to number 86. That's a first down, flipping over a Bronco, and Patrick Certan is now down. Certan doesn't get up immediately. He's on his hands and knees. There's a flag. Oh, God. Certan now goes down. He looks shaken. It's an offside penalty on the Broncos there. That'll get declined. They get John Franklin Myers for the penalty, but Patrick Certan, who's been an impact playmaker for the Broncos when he's been on the field this year, pretty much deleting sides of the field. It looks like Certan just gets his head banged around in that. Leads with the shoulder. Oh, and he gets a knee right to the head. It's number 86, tries to hurdle over, and they're going to cut to another commercial timeout while they tend to pat Certan. Good Lord. I mean, this game has quickly just become a war of attrition there. Certan's probably got a concussion. That was, let's see if I can get who that was on the catch. That was John Fitzpatrick that was on the catch, 5th year out of Georgia. Just trying to leap over a few Bronco defenders, making a couple of plays, or making a play. And Certan just catches a knee to the side of the head, leading with his shoulder, trying to get low and make the tackle, and just catches it. 3-3, dang it. Could be an early 10-0 hole for the Broncos, and they've just lost Pat Certan for the game. At least for a little bit. The way he just simply did not get up there, I think he's got a concussion. He just took a knee to the face, pretty much. Jeez, man. We are in ad break as well. Man, damn it. You hate to see injuries, man, and there's already been a bunch of them in this game. I will say, too, Broncos are kind of getting carved right now, defensively. They looked really good on that first possession turnaround, but, I mean, this drive, man, they are just getting cooked. They've let up a couple of huge plays that have gotten the Packers inside of their 30 up to this point now, and the Packers will have a new set of downs once we're back from break. So that's going to bring Chris Abrams-Drain back in for extended action. We'll see, we'll get an update on Certan later, I imagine. But, I mean, I think it's plain to see that he had a concussion right then and there. Sweet Caroline, you hate to see that, man. We still got about 2.5 minutes left here in the first quarter. $1:52, excuse me. Packers have got 1st and 10 at the Denver 30-yard line. They're waiting until the 4th again? I don't know, man. We've only had 2 possessions, and it's been a 3-and-out and a fumble by R.J. Harvey. that I think swung the early momentum of this ball game. And now, of course, you've got Strenad hurt. You've got Certan hurt. Certan's up on the sideline. I don't know if he went into the tent. Love comes out empty set now. It's a 3-by-2 formation. Three to the left. Love taking the snap. Broncos rush 4, trying to get home, and he's got a man over the middle. That is number 0 for them. Down inside the 15, that is the rookie Marcus Golden, who will get the Packers now that much closer into Denver territory. Just working on Riley Moss. Gets him turned around and then cuts it back in there. It's a great, great dig route from Marcus Golden. Yeah, just gets shifty there. Ellis can't quite get up to get a hand on it as it goes through the lane. That's a first down. Riley Moss is now the one getting picked on here just a little bit. 1st and 10 once again. It's a tighter set. They send number 9 Watson in motion. They're going to, play fake, and he throws it. That's Dobbs. Looks to be a gain of, I think, 8 inside of the Bronco 5 now. We got a flag down on the play here. We'll see what this is. Looks like it came in late. It came in late on the graphic at the very least. We'll see what they get here. Could be offensive holding. The way Dobbs was walking, his body language didn't look great. And I think Dobbs might be subbing himself out here. And we will get a penalty. Illegal man downfield for the Packers. That'll back him up just a little bit. So instead of having this now to the Bronco 5, they're going to back him up to just outside of the 15-yard line. They should have this, I think, at around the 18 or 19. 1st and 15 now instead of 2nd and 2 that they would have had at around the 4. 50 seconds and ticking now. They've got it at the Broncos 17-yard line. Trips bunch right side. Watson's going to make that a stack formation, more or less. Love gets set, taking the snap. Broncos bring 4 again. Pressure was getting in. He flushes out to his left side, trying to run for it. He'll get some, but not a bunch there. Won't get back to the original line of scrimmage. Looks to be, I think he got a gain of maybe 4 on that one. No, a gain of 3. 2nd and 12. And that'll get him up to the Bronco just about the 14-yard line. They could let this clock run and go and just let this run to the 2nd quarter. Bronco defense with their backs against the wall in the red zone. Josh Jacobs not getting a whole lot of snap share ever since that first drive of the game. He might have got shaken up a bit here. Packers might be trying to hold him out as a bit of a precaution, and that is going to take us to the 2nd quarter. Packers 3, Broncos nothing. A lot of headline injuries here in this, or just injuries in this first little bit. Certan goes down. Oh, it's with what looks to be a concussion, or maybe he just needed a play or so. But he took a knee to the head. Justin Strenad had something happen to him, and then one of the Packers tight ends, number 81, had something to him. That was, see if I can find a number again, Josh Wiley. Looked like the guy that was kind of their hybrid fullback tight end. So that will take us to commercial break once again. End of the first for the Colts too. Fair enough. Let's go look at some scores around the league. See what's going on in this late afternoon window. Panthers still with a 7-0 lead over the Saints. They've got the ball 1st and 10 at their own 42. Detroit's got it at their own 35. It'll be 3rd and 8 at their own 37. It's a 3-3 ball game. End of 1 for the Colts and the Seahawks. Colts putting up a fight. 3-0 in the end of this one as well, end of the first. And then Niners have it 1st and goal at the Tennessee 8-yard line. That's a 7-3 ball game. Could quickly turn into a 14-3. Titans looking like they're going to get their weekly, or their, however often they get belt to ass. Oof, it's been a rough, it was a rough first quarter for the Broncos, man. That first possession, like, they looked fine. Like, they were coming out and they were running the ball. RJ Harvey was moving it pretty well, really until he fumbled on that one. And then after that, just the defense, they've looked a little shaky, letting up kind of big plays. There's been some passing lanes that have been open. It's been a lot less than ideal here for this Broncos defense in this first quarter. Would like to see them tighten the screws up just a little more. But of course, I can't really control that. Let's hit 15 likes. See if we can get to 15 likes on the stream. You guys are incredible. We got 12 likes before the end of the quarter. We hold that pace, we'll be to 48 in no time. No, you guys are absolutely incredible. Let me know how you're doing. Let me know where you're watching from. Of course, love getting to see all the new faces that pop in and out of this stream here. And I think that is just about going to bring us back to Denver. No, we still have one more commercial, damn it. CBS TV, Ghost Miss something, what have you. Okay, that should bring us back now. Yep, we are back. Packers have this in the Bronco red zone. They're looking to punch a touchdown onto the board here. Broncos looking to hold to a field goal or force a turnover. Here we go, 2nd and 11. They adjusted to give Love a gain of 4 on that last play there. Gives them 2nd and 11 now at the Bronco 14-yard line. Love with a 2x2 set in the gun. Jacobs in the game. Love dropping. Broncos bring 4. It's a short throw and a great tackle by Singleton to hold Christian Watson there in the middle. They get down to what looks to be the Broncos' 8 or 9-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd and 6. Packers are going to need the 2-yard line for a first down. This Broncos defense, they've been clamps in the red zone this season. You'd like to see them, this be the 60% of the time. They don't let up a touchdown, especially the way this game has been going up to this point. 3rd and 6 at the Bronco 8-yard line. Love in the gun, trips bunch left side with a tight end isolated left. They send Reed in motion to make it a stack now. Love dropping, Broncos bring 4, throwing for the corner, broken up. Riley Moss able to jump up and make a great play on the football. He bats it away from Romeo Dobbs, who likely had a touchdown to the pylon. Moss gets his head around perfectly, gets a hand up on it, and knocks it away. So for a guy that was getting picked on this drive a bit, he tightens up the screws here in the red zone, and the Broncos should hold this thing to a field goal attempt. And that's going to bring on Brandon McManus for a chip shot field goal from 26 yards. It will be from the left hash for him once again. Snap is down, kick is up, and it's right down the middle to make it a 6-0 ball game. A lot of bend, no break from this Broncos defense up to this point with 14-11 to go in the half. And it is still a one-possession game. Broncos offense will be getting their 3rd possession coming up next. That does take us into another ad break, unfortunately. Once again, we've kind of been saying it. I realize as a person that I do gotta, promote and convince people and all that stuff. So if you have enjoyed what you've heard so far, it very much helps if you throw a like on the stream. We can get out to more people, get all the Broncos fans in here as well. As if you really, really enjoy what you're hearing, throw a subscribe. I never know how to say subscribe on this. But we're pushing for 250 by the Super Bowl. We had an outstanding stream last week, and you guys can rival that and continue to make this the best. Continue to uphold the reputation of the best viewer base in football, because that is what you guys are. That is what you guys are, the best in the business. Let's look at some of these other scores. Once again, we got some updates from other games. Panthers still up 7-0 end of the first in that one. 7-7 in Los Angeles at the end of the first quarter. Lions-Rams, that should be a good game. I did pick the Lions to win. Colts and Seahawks, a 3-3 ball game. Colts look like they're about to punt with 14:40 in the second quarter. Let's see, 6-0 here, 3-14. So the Niners do score a touchdown with their goal-to-go opportunity to make it a 14-3 ball game. We'll see who's balling out in this one so far. For the Niners, Purdy with a touchdown throw, 7-9. McCaffrey with a rushing touchdown, 7 carries, 24 yards. And it was Juwan Jennings that got the touchdown on a 4-yard catch for the Niners. Niners looking to keep pace in the NFC. It is a very, very packed NFC. Very, very packed NFC. I'll have to go pull up I'll have to go pull up the playoff picture real quick just to give you guys an idea for how stacked this NFC conference is right now, because goodness gracious, it's a dogfight. Really in both conferences, but I think in the NFC especially, it's a little more packed together. We'll get to that in our next commercial break. We are back in Denver. Broncos offense going to get their 3rd possession of the game. They've been outpossessed pretty much this entire game. They had the fumble on the first drive that gave Green Bay great field position, and now they went 3 and out that second possession, so now they're going to get a chance to go down and get some points. 6-0 ball game here. McManus puts it in the air, and it will be fielded. That is, I believe, Bidet. And Bidet going up the right or the left side. Here we go. Bidet cuts at the 25, and he will lean it forward up to, it looks to be the 29, 30-yard line, and that is where the Broncos will be starting this thing off once again. Broncos, as we mentioned, a couple of rough possessions for them. It hasn't been great so far throughout this game for the offense, but now they got a chance to make some stuff happen for them, at least offensively. It looks like they had the run game going a little bit until R.J. Harvey fumbled that football. We'll see what they choose to do here. 1st and 10. Nick's under center. Certan will go in motion to make it a 2x2 set. He will set up on the left side of the screen. Harvey returns to the game. Nick snapping it. He will go play fake to Harvey. Nick's getting set. Now he's got to bail a little bit there. Flags down. It's going to be a holding call in the backfield. It's a gain of 8 right now if it stands, but that's going to be a holding call, I think, on Garrett Bowles. Yep, that's who they get. So instead of the 8-yard gain, it's going to be a 10-yard loss on the holding call. Garrett Bowles just getting manhandled over on his side. That was Micah Parsons one-on-one. Bowles just hugs him too long, and then he ends up pulling it. Yeah, just as Parsons is trying to break, he gets wrapped up with Bowles. That's a pretty textbook holding call. That is exactly what they'll call. So here we go. 1st and 20 now from the 20-yard line. Broncos now with a lot of room to make up here. It's going to be a 2x2 set. They'll send Franklin in motion to the right side now. Nick's short drop, short throw, and he's got Franklin who's trying to fight up a little further there. Maybe gets it to the 28-yard line. Sutton's pointing for a flag, and we are, in fact, going to get one. I think one of the Packers screwed something up here on the tackle with Franklin, and that should give the Broncos a new set of downs. They are going to get personal foul, unnecessary roughness on the Packers. Javon Bullard, the safety, number 20. And that will give the Broncos a new set of downs. So a holding penalty more or less negated. And what do they even call? Whistles. Oh, and then he body slams him onto his shoulder and his head. And Certan there just started immediately pointing. He's like, whoa, penalty. Penalty! Franklin wanted the penalty. They do get the flag, the unnecessary roughness. Both these teams have been chippy as hell so far. So they get the safety. Nick's now under center at his own 44. They motion Troutman to the right side. Now they're going to motion Prentice to make it a strong eye right side. Nick's will pitch it. That is R.J. Harvey trying to follow some blocks. He gets a couple, and he will step out of bounds. I believe he's going to have a gain of 3, maybe 4 on that one to get him up close to midfield. This offense trying to get its feet back under them. Of course, they've had a couple of rough possessions there. The Harvey fumble and then the 3 and out. They give him 4 on that one. That'll get him up to the 48-yard line. 2nd and 6 now for the Broncos. R.J. Harvey having himself a good year. First rookie with 5+ rush touchdowns and 4+ since Saquon Barkley. Knicks will come out under center. They will remain in the eye with 3 wide receivers in the game. They hand it off to Harvey. Harvey looking for room. Harvey doesn't get it. And he gets maybe a gain of 1 up to the 49-yard line or somewhere between the 48 and the 49. It's going to make it 3rd and 5 now. Broncos trying not to go what would be a glorified 3 and out at midfield. Looks like they've kind of been in neutral all game long. Sean trying to get this running game going a little bit. Harvey just not finding a lot of room, even with Adam Prentice in the game. Broncos 1 for 3 on 3rd down. It's a split backfield now for Bo Nix. Trying to get the guys to jump a little bit. It is Prentice, it is Mims in the backfield, left and right respectively. Nix takes the snap, drops, got a man. That is Certan at the sticks. And he'll get across the 50, down to the Packer 45 for a Bronco 1st down. Certan just running a nice little in-curling route there to the sticks. And that's all it is, just a little stick route there that he runs. Stops, finds a spot in the zone. And that'll give the Broncos a new set of downs. 2 for 4 now on their 3rd down opportunities, and they will keep this drive alive. Here we go. Gun set for Nix. It'll be a 2x1 set, and we're going to get flags. And it's going to be a false start. Broncos with a shot in the foot. It's not their first one so far. They flag Bidet. Tyler Bidet, the guilty party. They get one on the running back there. I thought it might have been Humphrey on the right side that flinched. He's the guy that I was kind of looking at trying to make out the formation. It'll move the Broncos back to the 50-yard line. Make it 1st and 15. Broncos now need to get some yards here. Single back set. RJ Harvey will come back into the game. It is a 3-by-1 set. 3 to the right side. Now they're going to motion Mims. They go end around to Mims. Mims gets a block on the other side behind Sutton, and Mims is up past the 45, down to the 42. Broncos get a good chunk of that yardage back and more. That's going to make it 2nd and 7 after 1st and 15. Gain of 8 to Marvin Mims. Sean was saying he wanted to get Mims the ball a little more this week, and we are starting to see it. Mims puts the shoulder down on Xavier McKinney. There's just too many Packers for him to really keep it moving. And now Mims has something going on there. He checks out of the game. Gun set now. Once again, Franklin in motion left to right. Nix taking the snap. Play fake to Harvey. Drifting a little bit now and trying to throw it to Ingram there, who was held up by Parsons on the line. Nix wants a holding call on it, and he's talking to a ref about it. Ingram just gets wrapped up with Parsons there. They don't really call it. Ingram trying to go out and get a reception. Parsons pulls his left arm entirely, and they don't call it. I get it's inside of 5 yards, but that's for hand fighting, more or less. 3rd and 7 now. Broncos have converted on a 3rd and 5 on this drive. Bidet goes in motion to empty out the backfield. No, he's going to reset in. Trying to indicate man. 2-by-2 sent, 3 receivers, 1 tight end. Nix, 5-step drop in the pocket. Slings one over the middle. He's got little Jordan Humphrey. Down inside the 30. Down to the 26-yard line. Little Jordan Humphrey coming open over the middle. Not much of a little man there. All 6'5" of him, or 6'4" of him. You'd think it'd be a little easier to cover, but he just finds a wide open spot in the zone. Nix able to put it on him and see him. That's a great throw. Nix a little bit off of his platform there, throwing from a wonky footwork angle. Here we go, 1st and 10 now. Nix will go under center. They send Prentice in motion right side. Nix play fake. Now he's rolling, trying to find somebody. Nix won't find anyone. He'll just scamper out of bounds there. Gain of 1 on the scramble there. Nix was keeping his eyes downfield, couldn't find someone. He's saying something to Prentice now, maybe trying to get him on the same page. I'm going to spit out my nicotine pouch. Hey, let's get the stream up to 15 likes, ladies and gentlemen. I know we can do it. I know we can do it. You guys are the best. Here we go, 2nd and 9. Broncos with their first drive in green that really gets into Green Bay territory today. Nix in the gun. It's a tight 2-by-2 set for him. They snap it. They will hand it to Harvey on a counter. Harvey looking for room. Harvey with a solid amount of room there. Gets down to maybe the 21 or the 20-yard line. Will set the Broncos up now with a much more manageable 3rd down situation. 3rd and 3. I bring the Broncos good luck. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Darren. How you doing today, man? There's a familiar face. Yeah, as I said, let's get up to 15 to 20 likes. I don't care. Let's break records again. We had 75 last week. Let's see how many we can hit this time. 3rd and 3. Broncos have converted multiple 3rd downs on this drive. This will be their shortest. Nix in the gun, taking the snap now. Has to step up in the pocket. He had pressure in on him. Slings it. He's got Michael Bandy. Michael Bandy will score for the Broncos. Touchdown, Denver. That is Bo Nix's 20th touchdown pass of the season. And Michael Bandy, Wes Welker from the dollar store, ends up catching that touchdown. It's a catch and run. Touchdown, Denver. Oh, let's see what they do here. They get Bandy coming across the formation entirely. Scramble drill for Nix, and there's nobody in support of number 20. That is Ballard, who they end up picking on. There's no help behind him. It'll be Lutz to tack on the extra point, and the Denver Broncos have a 7-6 lead in the 2nd quarter. We had a flag on the field there. Maybe somebody touched the kicker, or somebody was getting a little chippy there. We'll see what this does. We'll see what the penalty is. See what I mean? I'm good luck. Maybe I am, man. Who knows? All I know is that Michael Bandy has scored a touchdown. David, if you're in here, stock down A.T. Perry, because if Michael Bandy's scoring a touchdown, man, I don't know if A.T. Perry's ever going to get a snap. Okay, they tag the Packers for a penalty. Unnecessary roughness. They've gotten a couple of those so far in the game. That is going to take us to commercial break. Bo Nix and a scramble drill touchdown to Michael frickin' Bandy. That gives the Broncos a lead. Let's get the stream to 15 likes. We're one away. I'm going to run and grab some water. Take myself a quick little leak real quick, and we will be right back. I have a be right back graphic. Hang on. There we are. How good does it feel to know? How good does it feel to know that the Chiefs are eliminated? It feels immaculate. It feels immaculate. Now, granted, I wouldn't have minded if they stayed alive for another week to put a loss on the Chargers. But alas, the Chiefs are no longer in any sort of position to go to the playoffs. And that is immaculate. You absolutely love to see it. We are still in ad break. By the way, no, we're coming back from ad break. I did just sit back down. I needed some water and I needed to pee. So the Broncos go down and score to take the lead after the Packers field goal possession. And now we'll see what the defense can do here. Now playing with a lead. It's Bo Nix with his 20th touchdown pass, and he did it on the run. Michael Bandy gets his first, and wow. Will Lutz had the penalty field position, and he kicks this ball out of bounds, trying to dirt ball it in the corner, and just can't get it. Oy, oy, oy. He's laughing about it on the sideline. All right. So Lutz boots one out of bounds, unfortunately for the Broncos. And now that will give Green Bay great field position. They'll have it at their own 40-yard line. Nick's going to dap up Michael Bandy. Here we go. Under center now for Jordan Love. It's two receivers to the left side. No, they send 88 in motion. That is Musgrave. Play fake for Love now. Rolling. Throws one and I think he's down. I'm not sure. It looked like that ball could have hit the ground. I don't think it did. That is Musgrave for a gain of what looks to be, I think he got 7. It's going to be up to the 47-yard line now. Packers looking to respond in kind. Bandy on the run. Bandy on the run. Yes, sir. Yeah, the Mahomes injury is rough, man. That is, you absolutely hate to see that. Like, I hate the Chiefs, but I hate injuries more. Like, that's, man. It was Trips bunch left side now. Watson will motion to the right side. Behind the line. It's Love under center. Love takes it. He will play fake it once again. Love dropping, now drifting, now heaving one up high. And it goes to a Green Bay coach. He was looking for Reed on the side. It was Jaquan McMillan in coverage there. Love just a glorified throwaway. He was looking Jaden Reed's way and just unable to find anything. Broncos secondary coming up big there. They brought some pressure. They made him move around in the pocket and got him off platform just a bit. And it was great coverage up and down the board. Pat Certan has returned to the game. Pat Certan is in the game. So we had a scare earlier. Here we go, 3rd and 3 now from the Packer 32. Oh, they did. There wasn't a penalty. Must not have been. Green Bay, they send Reed in motion to the left side to make it 3 over there. Broncos bring 5. Love gets it away. He's got a man open in the flat. That is Reed. Up to the 50, 45, tackled down at the 40. I think he's down to the Bronco 39. It's Dre Greenlaw that catches up. Just a wide open spot there in the flat as Reed comes around in motion there. No flat coverage there as the Broncos brought heat on that one. McMillan was trying to get a timeout in, I think, and they just kind of get a pick play on him. Not a pick play, but they make him pick his poison on that one. It's a 1 versus 2 in the flat with McMillan, and he's just got to pick someone to cover, and he chose wrong. 1st and 10 now with the Bronco 39-yard line. Love in a 2x2 set under center. That is Jacobs in the game. They snap it. They'll hand it to Jacobs. Jacobs with a jump cut up the middle, and he will get cut down by Talanoa Hufanga down, I think, to the 25-yard line, and we got some fighting going on now. It's a gain of 8. Couple of Broncos getting into it there. Jaquan McMillan was the first one that looked like he was getting into it with a couple of Packers. Oh, everybody gets separated. I think McMillan's going to come out of the game now. Not even sure what happens on that. It's just 16 getting into it there with 29 with McMillan. Josh Jacobs with a nice run. It's a gain of 8 there. 2nd and 2 now. He's got 10 yards on the day. Missed a few snaps. Gets him down to the Bronco 31. And now we're going to get a timeout with 5:56 to go in the half. Play clock was down to basically nothing there. And Green Bay doesn't want to take the delay right there. So they'll keep it at 2nd and 2. We'll take a 30-second timeout over on that side. Woofy, what the heck? I don't know, man. I don't know. Of course, once again, ladies and gentlemen, let's get the stream to 15 likes. We're 1 away, man. We're 1 away. I know you guys can do it. We can do it. Man, a couple of these games are interesting. Rams with a 14-10 lead. It's a tie game in New Orleans. 6-3 game Colts lead. 14-10 Niners lead. Although they are driving down into Tennessee territory. Here we go. 5:50. It's 5:57 to go. They put a second back on the clock. 2nd and 2 after the gain of 8 from Josh Jacobs. Packers trying to reclaim the lead. Love under center. It's looks to be a jumbo. No, it's a 2 tight end set for him. Love will hand it off. Going up the middle. Josh Jacobs with some room to run. Gets down to the 20. And that is going to be a first down for the Packers. Jacobs looked a little slow getting up there, but he does get a help up there. He assures somebody, looks like he's assuring someone he's okay. Oh, and the Packers looking to go down now and get a score of their own to take the lead. It gets him now to the red zone. Josh Jacobs starting to heat up a little bit here. He's been great against the Broncos in his career. Packers are going to come out now. Looks to be a shotgun set. 2 receivers on the left side. Reed in motion. He'll split the backfield up with Jacobs now. Left and right. Taking the snap. Love dropping. Floats one right side. He's got Reed who makes a man miss, and he's to the sticks. Down to the 10-yard line. It's a first down for now, but we got a flag down on the field. We'll see what this is. Might be getting the Packers for a holding call is what it could be. Of course, it could also be anything. No, it's illegal hands to the face. They get Dondre Tillman. Penalty declined. So the first down stands for the Packers. They get Tillman there on the line, working on that right edge, I think. Coming off the left side there. Tillman just trying to fight through. Packers are getting rid of the ball quick, man. It's pretty much how every team has done it against the Broncos since they've come out of the bye. Just quick stuff. Making you come up and tackle now. Broncos in base personnel. It's a shotgun set for the Packers. They snap it. There's a flag on the play. Jacobs fighting through, and it's a touchdown for the moment. Josh Jacobs fights through for a long 10-yard touchdown. I think we got a flag on the play, though. We'll see what this is. It came in right after the snap. It's a legal formation on the offense. They're going to back them up. So wipe the touchdown off of the board. Illegal formation on the Packers. Who do they pin? Does somebody just not get set, or what even? What do they even call, like, a real physical game? It has been chippy. These teams are whacking each other right now. They don't love. I mean tempers were already flaring at during warm-ups. So it's 1st and goal to go now for the Packers. Back to the 15-yard line. It'll be a 2x2 set. 3x2. Trips left side. 2 guys on the right. Love gets it out with 4 to go on the play clock, and he's trying to screen it to Musgrave. Is that a backwards throw? No, they call it incomplete. Musgrave was trying to dive on it like it was a fumble. Hufunga's the one that scoops it up. Oh, and it was just forward enough to not be a fumble. Oh, that's a huge... If you're a Bronco fan, you are sad. Zach Allen was in immediately and disrupted the throw. So it's 2nd and goal to go now from the 15. Green Bay at least looking to stay in field goal range and not turn this thing over. Trips on the left side once again. 1 receiver isolated up top. We're going to get a timeout on Green Bay's side once again. So with 4:44, it's going to leave them without 2 timeouts. Play clock was running down on them again, and they almost got hit with a delay. Broncos defense looking to man a stand here. Packers are burning timeouts like they're burning money at the casino. And they're down to 1 now with only 4:44 to go. Broncos still with 2 timeouts. Had to take one first possession. All right, I need my water while we got the timeout here. I as well need a water break. Okay. Here we go. 2nd and goal to go for the Packers. It'll be another gun set here for Jordan Love. It's going to be trips left side. 1 man isolated up top with a man in the backfield. That is Brooks. Play clock down to 8. Love gets it off. Love dropping now. Pressure getting in on him now. Love is flushed. Has to jump around a little bit there, makes a man miss, and floats one for the end zone where it is a diving Certan that can't come up with a pick. There's a flag on the play. Not sure where it came in. Could get the Packers O-line for holding here, the way the play was breaking down, and it is going to be holding on the offense. They decline it, though. It's Rasheed Walker, the offensive tackle. I think they got him for a false start earlier in the game. And he gets called for holding here on, he's got Nick Bonito coming through, and yeah, he tackles Nick Bonito, man. Was trying to make it look like, Bonito drove him into the ground. On Certan's outstretched hands, he just can't quite pick that off. Makes it 3rd and goal to go from the Bronco 15-yard line. Broncos looking to hold strong in the red zone once again. Love in the gun. Trips bunch left side. Love dropping. Broncos with 4. Love floating for the end zone. And touchdown, Green Bay. Josh Jacobs working on Dre Greenlaw. Greenlaw was in great position for it. Just can't locate the ball or rip it out. And it's Jacobs that goes up climbing the ladder. Greenlaw did get a hand on the ball. It's just what an incredible grab by Josh Jacobs. I don't even know how he hangs on to that. That's incredible. Greenlaw got a fist on it, just not enough force. He didn't strike it true. Oh, Jacobs able to play keep away on it. Oh, and that is how the Packers go down and get the lead, and now we've got an injured Packer on the field. Both of these teams just with injured players up and down the lineup so far in this game. I don't know if we've seen Justin Stranad return. That's going to take us to commercial break once again. Been a lot of those with how much has been going on. Oy, oy, oy. It's a roughie. It's a roughie. If you really want to help the channel out here, trying to hit 250 subscribers by the Super Bowl. We've got, of course, subscribe button down below. It's probably going to be closer to over here. So if you really want to help me out there, and of course, can always like the stream as well, and I appreciate however you want to help. Let's go check out these scores around again. We've had some new developments. Panthers, it's still a 7-7 deadlock. They're going to have 4th and 3 at the New Orleans 42. Probably going to see a punt out of the Panthers there. Saints might get a chance with the ball. Lions have the lead 17-14 now after being down 14-10 earlier. Colts with a 6-3 lead in Seattle. Packers have just taken the 12-7 lead. We are in commercial break for that game. And then it's a 14-10 Niners-Titans game. Niners got it 3rd and 11 at the Tennessee 15-yard line. That could quickly become a 17-10 ball game there. Couple of scores from earlier in the day. The game that eliminated the Bengals from the playoffs, a 24-0 shutout against the Baltimore Ravens. Lamar Jackson 8 for 12, 150 yards, 2 touchdowns in the air. Derrick Henry 11 for 100 on the ground. While Keaton Mitchell goes 8-66 as well. Good game there for the Ravens. And then the Bengals, man, you get shut out. Burrow, 25 of 39, 225 and 2 picks. Chase Brown, 13 of 53 on the ground. Jamar Chase, 132 yards in the air, and then nobody else had more than 37. Rough season for the Bengals. Rough season for Cincinnati. You've just got to regroup and hope they don't blow everything up going into next year if you think that core can still compete. Ooh. Bears and Browns. I thought this game was going to be more competitive because of the Cleveland defense. Turns out I'm an idiot. Shadur Sanders, 18-35 for 177, throws 3 interceptions. Had no run game working for him. Judkins goes 12-21. Wee. Yeah, Caleb had a good game too, so, Bears are looking good as it stands right now. That is Jacob's 2nd career touchdown catch. I just need to make that known. McManus now for the extra point. Will knock it through. It's a 17-7 ball game here in Denver. Broncos are going to be getting the ball back, coming off a touchdown drive. It was Josh Jacobs with a magnificent touchdown catch over Dre Greenlaw in the corner of the end zone to put the Packers on top. With 4:29 to go, the Broncos. The Broncos are going to have a chance to go down, run some clock, and score. Packers do come out of the half with the football. So if you're the Broncos, you want to kill clock and make sure they don't have a chance to double you up coming out of the half. Packers have 196 total yards to the Broncos 98, and it remains a 6-point game. Goodness gracious. What do they even do with Jacobs? Jacobs basically runs an end zone fade out of the backfield on that. It's just man-to-man coverage with Dre Greenlaw. And Greenlaw, he was in good position, just could not get to the ball, as mentioned. It's going to bring on McManus now to boot this back to the Broncos, and it'll be up to the Broncos offense to come out and even the game, if not take the lead into halftime. 4:29 to go. McManus is set, and that ball is in the air. Here we go. Fielded at the 4-yard line. I believe that is Bidet. It is Bidet looking for somewhere to go. Runs into the back of one of his guys. I believe that was Humphrey that was out in front of him that got ran into. And Bidet unable to find much beyond the 28-yard line. That's where they're going to pin him down. 2-minute warning. Colts lead 6-3 inside the Seahawks red zone. Nice. Broncos are getting the ball back with 4:40-ish, 4:30-ish to go here in the half. They're going to be looking to kill 4:22. They're going to be looking to kill some clock here because they do have to give it back to Green Bay coming out of the half. So here we go from their own 28-yard line now. Nick's in the gun. It'll be a trips to the left side. They'll make a trips bunch now. They'll send Harvey in motion. They'll get him on the left side of Nix. Nix will hand it off to Harvey going right side. Harvey with some blocks. Harvey had a lane, and Harvey's up to the 36-yard line. It's a gain of 8 for R.J. Harvey, who seems to have shaken off that fumble well. Looking to develop into the running back the Broncos thought they were drafting in the 2nd round. And it's outstanding blocking, too. Miner is able to get up to the second level quick. Here we go. Gun 2x2. Nick's dropping. Short drop. Now he's going to look down the sideline. Certan into Packer territory. Down inside the 25. Nick's with a perfect little floater ball down the sideline to find a wide open Courtland Sutton. And that's how the Broncos get into field goal range with 3:40 and ticking down. It's an out and up that Sutton runs on Keyshawn Nixon, I believe. Number 25, defensive back for the Packers, Courtland Sutton makes him look stupid. No safety help above. Broncos now to the Packer 22. Nixon the gun, taking the snap. Short drop, short throw. He's back to Sutton. And that gets him inside the 20, down to the Packer 18-yard line. A little slant for Courtland Sutton. Keep in mind, they're doing this without Pat Bryant. Let's get the stream to 20 likes. Come on, we can do it. 2nd and 5, they call it. They say it's a gain of 5. Clock down to 3 minutes. Bo Nix in the 2-minute drill. He's rolling. Nix in the gun. Snaps it. He's going to screen it. Oh, that could have been a disaster, but Franklin able to make something out of it. He's got a first down. They're going to call him down. Franklin's trying to argue that his knee didn't touch the ground. He would have had a touchdown. He's still saying touchdown. That could have been picked by number 24, Valentine, if that ball is a second later. It's just a little RPO bubble there. Sutton realizes that he's not dead. Franklin might have a case. Watching that replay, I think Franklin's got a case to say that he's not down. I don't see a shin touch, no elbow. I think Franklin was up. I think this is a Bronco touchdown. What are we going to see? Are we going to get a timeout or are we going to get a challenge from Sean? No, it's a Bronco timeout with 2:11 to go. I think somebody needs to review that because that's a touchdown. I didn't see a part of Franklin's body touch down that would have been down. Because they're not going to call him down at the hand, and then Franklin just stretches it out on a play that could have been an absolute disaster for the Broncos. Might end up being a touchdown. Franklin was very unhappy that he got whistled down. Valentine should have blown that up or taken that for 6 the other way. That should be a touchdown. No challenge on the play, so with 2:11 to go, Broncos are going to have it. 1st and goal to go. Nick's under center. It's a big man set for the Broncos now. It's going to be an I-form set now. 22 personnel for him out here. Nix will snap it. He'll hand it to Harvey. Harvey looking for room. Harvey kind of broke a tackle at the line. Doesn't get much further than that. It's a gain of, I want to say, about 2 to 3 on that one. Gets him down to the 5. Brings up 2nd and goal, and that is the 2-minute warning. Packers only with 1 timeout. Broncos looking to take a 14-13 lead into the locker room. We got 2 minutes to go in the half, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to really help me out, let's get this stream to 20 likes. I got 46 of you in here, and all we need is 5 likes to get to 20. You guys have been amazing. That's it. I'm taking you to Vegas with me. I don't know if I have the PTO to go to Vegas yet. Of course, we are also 46 subscribers away from the subscriber goal by the Super Bowl. We got a couple of months to do it. We're at 204. I want to hit 250. So if you want to help me out there and you enjoy what you're hearing, go hit the subscribe button down below. We're going to keep things rolling here. I had the playoff picture pulled up for some reason. Not sure why. Going to get that pulled up real quick. So I've got the halftime numbers ready to go. Broncos are going to have it. 2nd and goal at the 5 when we come back from the 2-minute warning. Go Denver. Yeah. What do we got in here? We got a lens. How do I pronounce that? Alan Zelensky, 77-38. Go Broncos. I think I read that right, and if I butchered it, I apologize. I absolutely apologize if I just butchered your name. It's been a good game so far. I mean, these teams are starting to pick it up a little bit here. We're seeing these offenses look pretty good here against what have been 2 of some of the best defenses in the league. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far in this game. There's been some good developments. Colts touchdown. Nice. Nice. You know what? Ender is going to have full permission to shun me like a non-believer because I wasn't exactly a believer in the Colts. We're up to 18 likes. Hell yeah. I always say it. Best viewer base in the National Football League. All you got to do is subscribe and you join them. We got a hell of a family we're starting to build around here. Family's a weird word, but we got something special brewing here. If you want to be part of that, hit the subscribe button. Here we go. Old Man Rivers does something. Here we go. 2 minutes to go. Broncos 2nd and goal at the 5 after the RJ Harvey run and the big reception for Courtland Sutton. They got him down the right sideline. Broncos looking to make sure the Packers can't really double them up here. I'd be shocked if we don't see another run to either try to burn a timeout, the last that Green Bay has, or just to let some clock run. Gun set for Nix. It's a 2x2 set. They're going to motion Harvey out of the backfield, and he will rejoin. Bit of a reload set. Packers in base personnel. Nix dropping. Nix throwing. Tight window. Touchdown, Denver. Lil Jordan Humphrey right at the goal line. In a very tight window. Nix threads that between what looks to be 3 defenders and nails it like a dartboard to Lil Jordan Humphrey's hands. Humphrey got low for that, and Nix just throws that where nobody else can get it but Lil Jordan Humphrey. Heading to work? Damn it, Vic. Sorry, man. Oh, it'll be Lutz on now to give the Broncos the lead. It'll make it 14-13, and Lutz is good. That was drifting a little further left than I would have liked. But we are now, once again, in the lead. We believe in tonight. We believe in hard. I'm believing so hard I need new pants. Oh, 21 likes. We've broken the goal for halftime. If anything, you guys are outstanding. Absolutely amazing. That'll take us to another commercial break. So once again, I do urge, if you are enjoying what you hear, you don't got to be a Broncos fan. Certainly helps. But you don't got to be a Broncos fan. If you want to help me get to 250, I'm trying to do it by the Super Bowl. Subscribe button's just down here. I would greatly appreciate it, man. We're doing some cool stuff here, man. We're building something outstanding around these parts. We are in the 2-minute warning. I think a couple of these games might be nearing. We've already got halftime in New Orleans there. 10-7, Panthers lead. Let's go look at some of these numbers here. Young, 7 of 11 for 78 yards in this one so far. Rico Dowdle, 8 for 31 with a touchdown. He's not doing the best. Not the worst either, though. Chuba Hubbard, 6 for 26. He's looking good in relief. Jalen Coker, the leading receiver there. Ted McMillan with a 21-yard catch on that one as well. On the Saints side, it's Tyler Shuck, 8 of 11, 79 yards. Rushing, Devin Neal leading the way, 7 for 28 with a touchdown. And then Shuck has 8 rushing yards as well. Audric Estime has been cited in that game as well. Devon Bailey, another former Bronco, 3 for 43 receiving so far. Good to see him getting some good reps with the Saints. Letting him flourish in that role just a little bit. You absolutely love to see it. From all of us here in Broncos country, thank you for shopping at Walmart. Bo leaving, bonafide. I have a boner. Nick's the fix. Nix is the fix. Nix has been the fix from day one. That was Bo Nix's 21st touchdown pass of the season. He's creeping up on his total from last year. And we've still got a good couple of games to go. We are 1 minute 56 seconds away from halftime. $1.56. Broncos have just taken the lead. Packers are going to have just under 2 minutes and a timeout to try to go down the field. Broncos and Packers can each respectively only stop the clock once. We'll see what we get. Lutz will boot this thing away, and this will be fielded at the goal line, drifting back, muffed there, And now he's got to return it because it went out of the end zone. That would have been a safety, and he's going to be tackled inside of his own 15. And we got a few guys getting chippy. Devon Key trying to throw some punches at somebody, it looked like, or at least getting big with somebody. Nothing comes of it, though, so it'll be a minute 51. There's the Rivers touchdown pass. You love to see it. Shun the non-believers, because apparently I'm an idiot. So Green Bay now is going to be at their own 14-yard line after a muffed return. Broncos defense in prime field position to get something done. 1:51 to go. Gun set 2x2 for Jordan Love. He gets set, play clock down to 10, takes the snap. Broncos bring 4, slings one over the middle, and he's got Christian Watson down to the 30. Packers going no huddle now. It's a gain of 16. Jordan Love getting on his horse a little bit now. Packers trying to respond and double the Broncos up before halftime. They're actually down to the 33. Apologies for the misinformation. Taking the snap once again. Broncos bring 4. Love lets one rip. He's got a man on the right. And that's up to the 49-yard line. Musgrave, they're getting chunk plays. And I think we're going to see a timeout. No, we got a flag. It's going to be roughing the passer on the Broncos. That's going to give the Packers... That'll put them right into field goal range. They're going to tag Zach Allen for it. Packers are getting rid of the ball quick there, and it's just kind of an unavoidable one there. Allen more or less gets shoved into the lower half of Jordan Love. That's a hard one to avoid if you're a defensive lineman. Yeah, Allen just kind of gets pushed down into the lower frame of Jordan Love. So, Packers now in field goal range for sure. 1:23 to go. They're at the Bronco 36-yard line. Gun set here for Love once again. Dropping now. Trying to screen it. He screens it past Cooper to Musgrave, who gets tripped up by Jahdae Barron. It's a gain of about 3 down to the Bronco 33-yard line. Packers going no huddle. 1:10 to go and ticking down. They're going quick now. Well, kind of going quick. They at least got up on the line, taking their time a little bit now. Loving the gun. They remain 2x2. He's going to hand it off. That is number 23, who's going to go backwards immediately. Gets a lineman shoved into him at the line of scrimmage. And it's 3rd and 6. Broncos could be looking to get an opportunity to get the ball back there. It's John Franklin Myers that shoves a lineman back into the running back. Makes it 3rd and 6, 36 seconds and ticking down. Nobody taking a timeout yet. Love in the gun, 30 seconds now. Broncos showing pressure, a lot of it too. Love takes the snap with 23. Broncos do bring heat. He's got it to Dobbs, who's able to slide forward for a first down. Now we'll see a timeout for sure. One way or another, we've got a timeout on the field, and it's probably going to be the Packers. And it is. Packers take their final timeout with 37 seconds to go. And they are pretty, they're deep into Bronco territory, definitely in field goal range. Broncos brought heat on that one and just could not get home. Not fast enough before Love could just sling one out. So that's going to... It's going to give McManus a chance with... we'll see where they choose to run the clock down on this one. Broncos pretty powerless to stop it at this point. Might see the Packers take an end zone shot or two. We might. Here we go. Gun set once again. 11 personnel. They send 86 in motion to make it 3 to the right side. Love still in the gun. He's going to motion read in now, taking the snap. Broncos bring 3 now. Love scrambling a little bit, dumps it off to a running back, and they're unable to get him down inbounds. That's Singleton on the coverage with Brooks. It's going to make it 2nd and 4, gain of 6, 10 seconds to go. He gets out of bounds. That'll give the Packers another shot at the end zone if they want it, a proper shot at the end zone if they want it. And he manages to outrun Singleton to get to the boundary and get out of bounds. Now down to the Bronco 16-yard line, trips right side. Now 13's going to go down to the left to make it 2x2. Love remains in the gun. Brooks remains in the game at running back. Taking the snap. Broncos bring 3 again. Love Throwing for the end zone. Nobody home. Just threw it at the corner there. Didn't see anybody open. Just threw it for the end zone. The closest man to that was Pat Certan. And outside of that, maybe the NFL Films audio crew. Brings on 3rd and 4, and that's going to bring out Brandon McManus to try what should be a pretty short field goal for him. And this would give the Packers a 16-14 lead going into halftime. Broncos went down and got the touchdown last drive. It'll be from 34 on 3rd and 4 for Brandon McManus for number 17. Snap is down, kick is up, and it is good with 2 seconds to go in the half. It's a 16-14 ball game at Mile High. 2 seconds remain in the half, so we'll get a kickoff and maybe and probably a kneel down. But I imagine we're just going to see him try to do something on the kickoff here. You want to see Marvin Mims get the ball in his hands. Broncos could absolutely use a momentum swing right now. Block it? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm... Well, we didn't block it, unfortunately. We did not. I might have just seen that. I don't know if that popped up before or after the field goal. It would have been nice if they blocked it. That's what I was hoping for. Of course, knowing McManus, though, I had a feeling he might have shanked it for one reason or another. Stubborn little fingernail. Alrighty. 2 seconds to go in the half. McManus will kick this thing away. I need to blow my nose after this. Oh, McManus, here we go. Boots it away. This will be the last time somebody touches the ball this half. It's going to be fielded in the end zone, and we're going to see it brought out. That is Bidet, and he's just going to get tackled just beyond the 20-yard line. That is how we get to halftime, ladies and gentlemen. That is how we get to halftime. I'm going to run, blow my nose, and then we'll do all the stats and analysis and all that fun jazz. Packers get the ball coming out of the half. We will be right back. I'll just leave you guys with the music. Real quick, we don't need that anymore. It is halftime in Denver. Broncos down 16-14. Packers will get it at the half. Let's move this over here so I can actually give you all the proper stats and all that fun jazz, all that good stuff that we need. It's been a pretty damn good game so far. Pretty damn good. Thank you, Bok Choy. Good chance to hit the like and sub button if you haven't already. I do appreciate it very much. Appreciate you, Bok Choy. Appreciate you. Here we go. Halftime numbers. Jordan Love having a good first half there. 17-22, 215, and a touchdown. He's kind of been picking the Broncos defense apart a little bit. Packers aren't running the ball much, but they have had success when they've done it. Jacobs 5 for 21. Started off the game pretty cold there, but he does have an 11-yard run to his name. Chris Brooks has a 7-yard carry. Jordan Love a couple of runs for 5 yards, and Emmanuel Wilson a couple for 3. Receiving-wise, they're spreading the ball out quite a bit. Jaden Reed leads with 54 yards on 4 catches. Musgrave right behind him with 52. Romeo Dobbs with 36. Christian Watson, who's supposed to be the number 1, 3 for 29 so far. Matthew Golden, it's not Marcus, it's Matthew. That's my bad. He's got a catch for 18. Jacobs with a 14-yard touchdown grab over Dre Greenlaw. Chris Brooks and John Fitzpatrick with 6-yard catches, respectively. Let's go, Cheeseheads. All right. Hey, happy to have you in here, though, Mary Skinner. I do hope you are having yourself a good afternoon. Bo Nix having a hell of a half, 11 for 12 for 122 yards and 2 touchdowns. It's been a good half for him ever since those first couple of possessions. Looks like the Broncos shook off a little bit of rust and got things going. RJ Harvey, unfortunately, does have a fumble, but outside of that, 8 carries, 32 yards. Hasn't been a horrible half for him outside of the fumble. Marvin Mims, 1 for 8 there. He got a little end around there. I like to see it. Nix with 3 yards on 2 rushing attempts. Franklin with 3 rushing yards. Jaleel with 2 rushing yards. Not a whole lot on the ground there, but the Broncos, RJ Harvey is starting to turn into that number 1 back for him. Ron Hayes, happy to see you in here. Good to see you. Good to see you. And then the receiving end, Cortland Sutton leading the way with 57 yards with a long of 42. Lil Jordan, 2 catches, 20 yards and a touchdown. Michael Bandy, 1 catch, 20 yards and a touchdown. The practice squad call-up, much to the dismay of David and Markey, ends up being the one to catch a touchdown and might put the nail in the coffin for A.T. Perry ever getting a call-up. 2 catches, 19 yards for Troy Franklin with a long of 10. 5 yards for Mims, 1 yard for Bidet. And nobody else. Nobody else has catches or yards. Defensively, the Broncos are bending a little more than you'd like to see, really. Now, you're not going to expect them to go out and go sack, 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 incomplete, incomplete. You don't expect perfection from the defense. I think they've held their own well. They've had the Packers inside the 10 a couple of times or inside the 15. And they've held them out of the end zone. Obviously, you had the one play to Jacobs there, the only touchdown they've surrendered so far in this game, that receiving touchdown. It's been Brandon McManus that's been the bulk of the Packers' points up to this point, responsible for 10 of them technically, but 3 field goals on the day for McManus. In his return to Denver, Broncos, meanwhile, outside of the fumble, man, which really could have swung momentum early there, Packers only got a field goal out of that, and they had extremely good field position coming off of that. Greenlaw with 5 tackles, Moss with 3 tackles, and a really big pass breakup that held one of those drives to a field goal. Hufanga with some nice early tackles. Singleton doing his thing as well. Denver's defense, they just got to tighten up a little bit. That's all you really need to see out of them, is you just want to see them tighten the screws up just a bit. But for the most part, I think they've played relatively clean. They got a couple of penalties early on in the game there, 4 for 30 already. Couple of them were kind of big. Broncos overcame a couple of them offensively. So far, though, Broncos 4 for 6 on third down. It's looking good for them up to this point. No sacks allowed on either side, surprisingly. Broncos only with the only punt of the game. The real difference right now is that fumble lost on the first possession. That's really the big difference in this game. You handed the Packers 3 free points, and now you're chasing 2. So Broncos got to get a way to get everything sorted up. What I'm looking for here, really coming out of the half, I want to see the defense play just a little better. I want to see them make those plays that we know they can make 100%. As well as I want to see a little more commitment to this run game now that the game is, now that it's close, now you're not chasing. Let Harvey shake off that fumble a little more. And I think, the best way to really negate this pass rush is to shove forward with the run game there, keep him honest. And I think RJ Harvey can do that. He's not having the efficiency that he's having last week, but he's still going for 4 a pop. It's been good for him up to this point, besides the fumble, obviously. That's going to tank him down a little bit here. Would like to see him score to make up for that a little bit. We'll see what comes next. Of course, if you want to help me out, throw a like on the stream. I'd very much appreciate it, as well as subscribing. We're 4 away from 210, so if you're really enjoying what you're hearing, I would greatly appreciate it. I hope I have earned your subscription. I've earned 25 likes out of you guys. You guys have been outstanding today. Love seeing everybody pop in. Yeah, let me know how you're feeling about the game, man. Let me know how you're feeling. Maybe I throw a poll up here, got just a little more interaction. Give me half a second. Start a poll, and now it shouldn't break over here. It should not break. I had to do a new chat widget because the other one completely broke for some reason. So ask a question. Who you got? All right, this one is Broncos. This one is Packers. Let's get a poll. Start the poll. Here we go. There's the poll. Who you got? Who you got? Shouldn't have a whole lot longer left in the half. We are killing it this stream, man. We are killing it, man. You guys are the best. You guys are the absolute best. Let's just see if we can get the sub numbers to catch up to everything else. But up to this point, I can't thank you guys enough. Fourth quarter coming up for the Broncos. Hey, second half is coming up. Heisman Doza, yes sir, yes sir. Stats on the Colts game looking like we can, in fact, go give that a look. They just got into the half, so here we go. Rivers 10 of 16, 82 yards and a touchdown pass. Jonathan Taylor 16 carries, 57 yards on 3.5 or 3.6 a pop. Pittman with 26 receiving yards. You got Abdullah with 23, Warren at 16, Josh Downs at 10. He had the touchdown from Rivers as well, and then Jonathan Taylor with 7 yards there. For Seattle, Darnold's 8 for 12 for 84 yards. They can't run the ball right now. Walker's 5 for 6. Darnold's 2 for 2. Charbonnet's 1 for -2, and Shaheed's 1 for -3, so they haven't had much going there. JSN 3 for 31. Same with Cooper Kupp. Shaheed's 2 for 22 there, so only completions to 3 different receivers for Darnold there in that first half. We'll see what both of those teams can do going forward as well. Most certainly. Real quick, I need to edit the description a bit. I need to do something. You know what? I'll actually we'll keep this for later. I just need if I will just screenshot it. We will just screenshot it. Okay, I have messed up immensely. Hang on a minute. I've done an oopsie poopsie. Okay, there we go. All right, we fixed it. I fixed the oopsie poopsie. Yeah, we aren't too far out from the end of halftime, so yeah, we will be back here shortly. Packers are gonna get this football to start the second half, and you don't exactly love to see that all that much. All right, I think they got one more commercial break, and then we can actually watch the game again. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Oh, boy. Yeah, I just want to see the running game get a little more emphasis, because, I mean, the way the game's going right now, Green Bay's going to get the ball. Now, obviously, it changes if Green Bay scores, because 7 makes it a 2-possession game. But the way I look at it, though, is like you've got to find a way to shorten the game if you're the Broncos, because the defense, you're playing okay, but you're not playing great at the moment. I would like to see the Broncos run the ball a little more. I think RJ's got that fumble out of his system at this point. I would just very much like to see just a bit more commitment on that side. Bo's playing well. I've got really nothing negative to say about Bo, man. He heated up there in the back end of the first half, and you could definitely tell. You can most certainly tell. So the goal on this opening drive for the defense, you just can't let Green Bay double up on you, and really you just can't let them score a touchdown. Field goal keeps it a 5-point game. I think you're all good there. The thing is, I mean, the defense has just got to find a way to tighten up, man. I do still think they're playing the Packers well. I just don't love the look right now. We'll give the poll another few seconds, so if you haven't gotten a vote on that, go vote on the poll. Tell me who you got in this one. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. We're almost at 210, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. We're doing great. We're doing great. Broncos, it's a tight game right now with the Packers. Absolute cinema of a game so far. Oh, by the way, my truck survives. we got the, there was a part in it that was not well, that pretty much distributes all of the brake fluid to the clutch, and it wasn't doing its job. We made it do its job. My truck survives. Bubbles the Ford Ranger lives. Alrighty, we are coming out of halftime. Poll's gonna end 50-50. We got a coin flip in the audience, 12 of you. Ooh, boy, so here we go. We're gonna be back. Broncos gonna kick this thing back to the Packers. Coming out of the locker room, you don't love to see it. We're gonna have to see what adjustments we get, especially from the defense. The defense, it's been a little shaky. Jordan Love's got 215 passing yards. Pass rush hasn't got there at all today on either side, really. Both teams, I think, just had good game plans against each pass rush. Here we go. Lutz boots this in. And this will be fielded at about the 2 or the 3 yard line, going up the right sideline, cutting up the middle, tripped up by Devon Key. He won't get past the 28 yard line. Devon Key's been a good special teams safety for the Broncos this season. Thank you for the live updates. Appreciate it. Go Broncos country. Of course, Nara. Of course, and we'll keep tabs on these other scores throughout the game, too. That's kind of what we do during ad breaks. We'll get into what some of these scores look like, because there's some intriguing stuff going on in at least 4 of these 5. Single back set here for Jordan Love. It's going to be trips to the right side. No, Musgrave will make it deuces. He's going to play fake to Jacobs. And Love loading up. Love going deep. Love looking for Watson. He won't find him. It's Certan and PJ Luck that are in the area. PJ Luck getting a coverage snap on that one, trying to go deep down the middle. And just overthrows it a little bit there. Would have been into double coverage. Would have been a difficult play for him. Nix isn't even awake yet. We got this. I like how you're thinking, Ron. Broncos able to survive a deep ball there. Christian Watson gets between 2 defenders there, trying to split them down the middle. Love in the gun. It's going to be trips bunch right side again with a tight end on one corner of the triangle. They're going to bring number 13 across the formation now to make it 2x2. Love dropping, quick drop. Pressure was coming in there. He gets it out to Musgrave on the right side, and to 86, sorry, and that is going to be a gain of 5. That's Fitzpatrick. He'll make it 3rd and 5. Up to, or 3rd and 4, it's a gain of 6, up to the 35-yard line. Packers go quickly a little bit here. We're going to get a pistol set now. Love is looking for something. 3rd and 4 up at the 35. Love trying to get everyone set after going tempo. 2x2 set. He drops it into the gun. Love still trying to get some adjustments in. Play clock down to 10. They snap it. Broncos bring 4. Love in the pocket. He's going to loft one left side, and it's broken up. Riley Moss, step for step with number 0. Oh, no, and they're going to flag him. What? Moss was step for step, looked for the ball, but they're going to call DPI. I'm going to call that one what it is. That is a bad call. He stepped for step, both guys hand fighting a bit. Moss, Golden just kind of holds his hand as they're going down the sideline. But it's Moss that gets called for it as he's looking for the ball to bat it away. Are you serious? Wow. That is, no. Green Bay's got it to the Bronco 40 now. Under center for Love. 2 tight ends to the right side. 2 receivers on the left. Love will snap it. He'll hand it off to Jacobs, who cuts it left side. He's got a sieve. Past the 50. Oh, here we go. 10. And he's going to run it in. Touchdown, Green Bay. The penalty on Riley Moss sets up the Packers in Bronco territory, and then it's Josh Jacobs that gets them the rest of the 40 yards. Riley Moss still shaking his head about the penalty they called on him. Josh Jacobs, let's look at this here. It looks like they run just a bit of a duo play on that one, or no, they're just trying to go right up the middle. A hole opens up on the left side. Maybe could have got a hold on PJ Locke that they missed there, and Riley Moss, last guy to get to Jacobs, but he scampers in upright. Now to make it a 9-point game, McManus from the middle will knock it through to make it 23-14 Packers. and they do exactly what I said they needed to avoid. The Broncos defense gets doubled up. That PI call on Riley was, I don't like it. I don't like it. No. I did not like that call. Yeah, I don't know about that one, man. Oy, oy, oy. Oy, oy, oy. I'm gonna get me a sip of water real quick. Some scores from around the rest of the league. I gotta head out early. Hit 1,800 on college basketball. Gonna go cash in. Alrighty. Congrats on that, Buck Choice. Shit, I could use $1,800. Good rest of the stream. See you soon. We will see you, Buck Choi. Yeah, like I said, let's get some updates in now from around the league. Panthers now with a 10-point lead, although the Saints are driving inside the Panther 20. It's a 17-7 ball game there. Meanwhile, Lions with a 24-17 lead over the Rams. 3rd and 13, the Rams have it. Detroit's 27. 13-6 score currently in Seattle. Colts up in that one. Phillip Rivers with a touchdown pass over there. Who else we got? Packers obviously just extended their lead, 23-14 now, so the Broncos will be playing from behind. And then still left in the afternoon window as well. San Francisco still with a 24-10 lead. They've got it 1st and 10 of their own 5. Still have a ways to go to expand that lead there. Let's go take another look here at this Colts game. Not a whole lot's changed statistically. We'll drop back in there here in a minute. Meanwhile, here in New Orleans, Bryce Young, 10 of 15 for 153 yards and a touchdown. Jalen Coker, the leading receiver of the game still at this point, got that touchdown. Has a long of 32 on the game with the touchdown on the board. Still not a whole lot of other Panther receivers doing a whole lot of much. It's kind of been big hitters for the Panthers passing game up to this point. And then on the other side, Shuck almost to 100 yards, 10 of 13 for 99. Running game still not giving him a whole lot of help. He's got as many rushing yards and carries as Devin Neal at 7 of 28. So here we go. We're back in Denver after the Josh Jacobs touchdown. A 40-yard scamper. Oh, Broncos defense just can't clean it up there. That flag on Riley was, I still don't like it. I've played it in my head over and over. I do not like the call, man. That's a huge momentum swing in this game. Here we go. It'll be McManus. He will kick it away to the Broncos, who now need to respond. It'll be fielded at the 2-yard line and ran up. I believe that is Mims. It is. Looking for a lane. Doesn't get one. Or maybe it is McLaughlin out there. Didn't see number 19 back there, so unsure quite of what's going on there. So here we go. It'll be Bo Nix coming off of a 1 incompletion half. He'll be looking to march the Broncos down the field now as they are down 9. They started to get a few things going there in that in the back end of the first half. 142 yards in the second quarter. They'll be looking to keep that going now. Nix will go under center. It's going to be 2 receivers on the right side of the line. Troutman joins him. 1 man isolated to the left side. Nix, play fake, booting right side. He's got a man on him. That's Gary. Nix throws it, looking right side. Can't find Franklin there. I think Nix was just trying to throw it away. Either that or just gets a little too much zip on it. I mean, I think, they're showing back. I think they're going back to show that Jacobs touchdown run. I'm not sure really what happened or what they're looking at. Of course, I can't really hear it because I got to keep the volume down, not get copyright nuked by the NFL. 2nd and 10 after the incompletion for the Broncos. Nix in the gun. 2x2 set for him. 3 receivers, Mims included. They hand it off to Harvey, trying to go up the middle. Cuts it back left side and gets dragged down from behind. Rashawn Gary stays with the play. Number 52, and he holds it to a gain of 1. The worst thing the Broncos could do right now is go 3 and out. They try to run a counter up the middle or a draw. Harvey did have some daylight to that left side, but Rashawn Gary just too close to him, able to dive forward and wrap him up from behind. Makes it 3rd and 9 for the Broncos now as they search to get back in this game, not let it get away. Nick's in the gun. It's a 3-by-1 set of tight end, 2 receivers to the right side. They motion Humphrey to make it a little tighter. Nick's dropping now. Nick stands in the pocket. Now he's got to roll. Nick's rolling. He's got Micah on him. Nick's lets one rip looking for Certan, and that falls incomplete. I believe that is Keyshawn Nixon in on the coverage. And Nick's basically already to the sideline, just goes to confer with one of the coaches. And the worst possible thing you could have asked for after a score like that. 3 and out for the Bronco offense. Packers defense just able to clamp down on them. It felt like Nick's had Franklin on that first down play. Micah Parsons just getting disruptive on this one. Gonna bring on Crushin now to kick this thing away. Alrighty. Play clock down to 3. Here's the snap. Crushin gets it clean. Boots it away cleanly. Looking to pin the Packers back now. And that'll be fair caught at the 19-yard line by Romeo Dobbs. Packers football. Oh, Broncos snoring a little bit coming out of the half. The defense gives up a long touchdown after the pass interference on Riley Moss. And that's going to take us now to another commercial break. Broncos down 9. You guys are listening to this on Crushin' It. We're having a good stream so far, even if the Broncos haven't quite got it today, it feels like. Just a rough go for them so far, man. It just, I don't really know. Defense is just getting gashed now. They're giving up too many big plays at this point. That's kind of the only thing I've got on that. I mean, just straight up. Bronco defense, they were playing the run decently well until that 40-yard touchdown, and then, I mean, in the pass game, it's a lot of man-to-man, and I'm still hung up on that pass interference penalty on Moss, man. I straight on do not think that was PI. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick while we are in commercial break, so don't go anywhere. I will say, it did feel like if there was one game that we definitely could have lost in this back stretch, it definitely was this Green Bay game. I think coming into this, Green Bay was probably the one team that I've kind of been a little sketch on. We'll see what happens here in this second half. Bronco defense has got to find a way to rebound, and they got to find a way to rebound quick. A turnover right here would feed families. Turnover right here would be huge, and this is a Broncos team that hasn't forced a ton of turnovers this season. So we'll see what they're able to come up with here. Packers are going to have it at their own 19-yard line. After the punt by Crushin, it's going to be single back set, 2-by-2 formation, 2 tight ends for Jordan Love. He's going to go play fake. Broncos bring 5. Pressure was getting him, but he steps up. Now he's lofting a deep ball. Certan rips it away, spoken into existence, and now he's up. Pat Certan makes a man miss. Now he's across the 50, up to the 40, and he stems out of bounds. And Christian Watson grabbing at his left shoulder. He's hurt. He's writhing. You could tell as soon as he hit the ground that something wasn't right. Oh, and you hate to see that for the Packers. Both guys just jumping up. Certan just diving down, and Watson goes down weird on that shoulder. Kind of gets the weight of a diving Certan on it. And then, I mean, Certan, PS2 just gets up and gets moving, accelerates like he's playing Gran Turismo 4. And just, you hate to see that for Watson. Watson's a guy that's already dealt with so many injuries in his career. and just can't catch a break. Training staff is on Christian Watson. He was grabbing hard at that shoulder. They might cart him off. Matt LaFleur was out there to make sure his guy was, well, not okay, but just to support his guy. That takes us to a commercial break. It is Broncos football with a big return from Certan. And unfortunately, we do see Christian Watson go down. I hope he's okay. And that one looked bad. I hope Christian Watson's okay. You hope everyone's okay, but I hope Watson's all right, man. He's such a fun player to watch when he is healthy. Like, the guy's got burners. He does everything you want a wide receiver to do, man. Damn. Of course, we'll throw it here again. If you are enjoying the stream, I'd appreciate it if you threw a like on it. We're so close to 30 on the stream, and if you're really enjoying it, well, we are only 4 subscribers away from hitting 210, so if you really want to help me out there, hit the subscribe button. It is somewhere down here by where I was pointing, I think. The Watson injury does take us into ad break. We've been waiting to see that big turnover play from Pat Certan, and we finally get it on a diving play. It's a hell of a play there by Pat Certan. It just really is unfortunate about what happened. Jordan Love will get an interception thrown on the docket. I believe that is his 5th this season. We'll go look at some of these other games. This bottle is like leaking everywhere. I don't love that. I'm going to set that back there. Yeah, we'll take a look at some of these other scores, assuming we've got another commercial to work with. 17-10, Carolina over the Saints. Lions still with a lead, 24-20 over the Rams. Rams have it at their own 12-yard line. It's a 13-9 game in Seattle. Low-scoring affair there. Colts up. Still at the moment, Seahawks have tagged another field goal on. They've got it 1st and 10 at their own 7. Broncos are going to have this inside the Green Bay 30 after the big interception. You've got to find a way to turn that into a touchdown. We keep looking here. It's still a 24-10 ball game in San Francisco. Niners haven't done much since really the midway point of the second quarter. Alrighty, let's get back over here. We are back to action. They're showing that they showed the replay. They handed it off to Harvey on a bit of a quick snap before the broadcast could get there, so I couldn't get you guys all the details on that. Harvey goes forward for a gain of 3, moves up to the Green Bay 26. Mile High Magic, hey, we got to see it. We got to see it come to fruition. Watson's on the sideline. He is standing. He's not in a sling, which is good, but I think they're going to bring him into the tent to examine him a bit. Gun set for Nix here. He's got 3 guys on the left side of the line. Tight end, 2 receivers. Nix dropping, looking. Now he's got to run a little bit here. Now making a man miss, reversing field. Bo rolling to his left now, loading up, firing, and he's got Humphrey up in midfield. They called Certan down further, so now they're going to be into Green Bay territory. So never mind about what I said previously. Broncos, they had it on their own side of the field, but Nix just has to do whole pirouette move there. Bulls ends up on the right side of the play, and Nix just lets one go to a crossing Humphrey. Bunch trips on the right side now. Nix in the gun once again, taking the snap. Fakes the screen. Now he's got to roll out a little once again. Nix under pressure. Nix checks it down. He's got Franklin who stays up onto his feet, and he's down to the Green Bay 30. It's Keyshawn Nixon that makes the tackle. Nix getting off platform. Nix making plays on the move and trying to put the team on his back. Meanwhile, they're walking Christian Watson over to the medical tent. Nix just threads that between 2 different Packers, and then Nixon just lays the wood. I have no clue how Nix makes this throw past the defense the way he did. That was pinpoint to Franklin. Under center now with the Green Bay 29. Nix will pitch it right side. That is Harvey. Harvey looking for blocks. Harvey kind of gets him. Harvey probably about a gain of 3. Down to the 20, or down to the 31. Something like that. Or unless I got my field flipped here. It's a gain of 3 on the play. Trying to go pitch to the left or to the right side of the line there. Harvey didn't find a lot of room, but he found enough to get forward. Keeps the Broncos on schedule a little bit. We'll see what they got here on 2nd and 7. Broncos looking to get a touchdown to get this game back to a one-possession game. Gun set for Nix. Mims in motion to make it a 2x2. He goes to the left side. Nix snapping. Standing. Now he throws it out to Mims, who had nobody on him, and he's got a first down to the Packers 16-yard line. It's a gain of 8. They're going to give him the 17, so more like it's still like a gain of 8, gain of 9. Gives the Broncos a new set of downs. They're driving. Broncos showing a pulse now after the Jordan Love interception to Pat Certan. They go a bit of tempo. Broncos in a 3-by-1 set. They will hand it off. That is Harvey looking for room, and he's going to spiral forward a bit there. I think they're going to give him a gain of maybe 3.5 or 2.5, 3. No, they give him a gain of 2. Up past the Packer 15-yard line. RJ Harvey with some tough running in the gun. They're going to sub him out of the game here, bring in another back. They're going to bring in a bunch of new personnel. I saw that group jogging out from the sideline. I forgot my bottle was leaking everywhere, so I set it over here. Oh, need me a sip. 2nd and 8. Nix in the gun. It's going to be a 2x2 set again. Humphrey and that is Troutman are over on the left side. Nix taking the snap. Standing in. Now he's throwing end zone. He's got Cortland Sutton in the corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Denver. Bo Nix drives the Broncos right down the field after the Pat Certan interception. And it is Cortland Sutton that comes through with an over-the-shoulder touchdown grab in the corner. 9:07 to go in the third. Sutton makes Keyshawn Nixon look like an idiot at the line of scrimmage, gets a step, and brings it in with a knee down and possession. Oh, I tell you what, take him to court, Mr. Sutton, and sentence him to bad defensive execution. Because that is exactly what happened. Lutz now to make it a 2-point game. He gets it up, and it is good. 21-23 Broncos, and they're trying to storm back now. We'll see what the defense can do. They got a turnover to set up the touchdown, and that is going to take us to commercial break. We got 103 concurrent viewers in here. If you could help the stream out, throw a like on here. I would greatly appreciate it. We are as well pushing for 250 subscribers. We're at 206 at the moment. Let's see if we can get to 210 by the end of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Holy smokes. Don't go anywhere because this game just got real again. Broncos make it a one-possession game on the back of the Pat Certan interception, and Bo Nix is putting the team on his back. Third quarter, 9:07 to go, Dennis. Third quarter, 9:07 to go. And the Broncos have just made it a one-possession football game. You love to see it. Good stuff. Green Bay, hey, they got the lead, but the Broncos are keeping it tight. Broncos are turning the tides a little bit. We're a like away from 30, and we're 4 away from 210 in the subscriber count. Let's help me get there, ladies and gentlemen. Helps me in the algorithm, helps me in general. Man, we are having one hell of a stream, though. Good to see some new faces in here. We got Ramon as well, just throwing a G in here, probably for Green Bay. Hope everybody in here is having themselves a wonderful afternoon. Let's go take a look at some of these other games going on around the league. Panthers-Saints is still a 17-10 deadlock. Panthers trying to get outright first place in the NFC South in these here down the stretch going into the final 3. Rams still down by 4 at home. They've got it 1st and 10 at just about midfield. Lions up 24-20. Colts still with a 13-9 lead in Seattle. Phillip Rivers helping to lead the charge against the boys. Go Broncos. Gotcha, Ramon. Highly doubt they'll win. Hey, you never know. Don't know if you're talking about the Packers or the Broncos. I had my doubts about the Broncos coming into this, man, just because of how good Green Bay's looked. But I mean, this could be one of the games of the year. The way it's being played right now. Alrighty. All right, we're getting ready to kick this thing back. Will Lutz getting set up here, and the Broncos defense will be looking to make a second straight stop. They got a turnover on the last possession that set up Nix in the offense. Nix having a damn good game. 3 touchdowns, 3 incompletions. 15 of 18 for a $189. Lutt's gonna boot this thing away. That'll be fielded inside of the 5. Here we go. Ran up past the 30. That is Isaiah Wilson to the 32-yard line. Wow, how dare you? Not sure what we're, how daring. If I did something, I apologize. Or if I said or didn't say something, I apologize once again. Glad to see you still in here, Anthony V. We've hit 30 likes. We are definitely putting up comparable numbers to how good of a stream we did last week. So thank you all. Thank you all. We are growing, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, coming up after this, post-game show as well. Here we go. Love under center, single back set, 3 total eligible receivers on the left side. Tight end, 2 receivers are going to hand it off, and Jacobs eaten alive in the backfield by a couple of Broncos. Benito with first contact, shoving that left tackle backwards. And a couple of Broncos will later join the cavalry on that one. That's going to go for a loss. Not sure how much he lost. It looked like maybe a loss of 2. 1 at least. Because they got him down in the backfield. Forward progress might be a little kind to him. It's going to be second down regardless. Love is going to come out in the gun. Not sure on the full formation. It's a loss of 3. 2 tight ends to the right side of the formation. 2 receivers to the left. Josh Jacobs will remain in the game. Love making an adjustment at the line. They got to get this play off. Down to 1. They're going to get a false start. Left tackle jumped early. That is Walker, number 63 on the left side, who jumps. Rasheed Walker with his 3rd total penalty of the game. And that will back the Packers up even bloody further. Play clock was getting low, and I think he just jumped as soon as he saw a 0 on that clock. That'll make it 2nd and 18 now for the Green Bay Packers. Bronco defense looking to get a massive stop here to get the ball back down 2. Jordan Love will come out once again in the gun. Going to be 3 receivers. They're going to empty everything out. Love in the empty. It's going to be trips left side. Dropping back. Broncos bring heat. He's going to get it out left side to Josh Jacobs for a short gain. Gain of 6, it looked like. Maybe gain of 5 up to the 29. And that's going to keep it 3rd and 12. The Broncos have one hell of a chance to get off of the field here. On 3rd and 12, you just don't want to see him play way too soft. Because that's how you get killed. You don't want to play too soft, especially here. Of course, protect the sticks. But don't leave him much to work with. 3rd and 12. It's going to be a 2x2 set. Left side is packed in tight for the Packers. Gun set for Love. That is Brooks in the game. They're going to send Golden in motion to make it trips right side. Broncos bring 4. Love scrambling around a little bit. Now he's got to contend. Oh, gets out of a tackle there by Allen. And Love will have a first down, and he has more across midfield. Oh, 3rd and 12. And just a defensive breakdown. Nobody on the Broncos line stays in their rush lane. Zach Allen had a chance. 3 Broncos end up way out of the play on the left side, and Allen cannot keep Love in his grasp. Certan can't bring him down. Oy, 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 a breakdown by the Bronco defense. Gives the Packers new life in their territory. Now to the Bronco 47. Snap it out of the gun. Love still dropping. Lets one rip. And it is broken up by PJ Luck. Looking for Luke Musgrave. And Luck able to get a hand in and bat that thing away. 2nd and 10. 6:26 in the 3rd. Great play by PJ Luck. Gets there maybe a tad early, but not too early. Has his, really just gets, this part of his arm in there. And is able to lodge it loose. Need to blow my nose again. 6:26 to go in the 3rd. 2nd and 10 from the Bronco 47-yard line. Love in the gun. They're going to run it now, and he's going to go for a loss. Jacobs, once again, eaten alive by Malcolm Roach. Malcolm Roach with an impact play. It'll be a TFL. Didn't take much of the cavalry there. Broncos D-line gets, quick penetration. They force Jacobs to hesitate, and the rest of the cavalry gets there to back him up. Once again, 3rd and long now for the Packers. 3rd and 10. Not quite to field goal range yet. Love in the gun. It'll be a 2x2 with Brooks in the formation as a bit of an up man. 2 Loves left. Play clock down to 3. Broncos show pressure. Reed goes in motion to the right side. Love takes the snap. Broncos bring pressure. And they're going to get to him! Jonah Ellis is the one that gets in, and they're going to drop the Packers onto their own side of the field. What a huge sack at this point of the game as the Packers are going down to snag momentum. Jonah Ellis comes off of the edge and puts a stop to the Packers' drive. Ellis fights through 2 guys, and it's Singleton with backside pressure coming off of that right side, stunting around. That really gets Love into the arms of Jonah Ellis, and Singleton is there to help finish the play off. That'll bring on number 19 to punt here for the Packers. I believe that is Willen is how you say it, and he is willing to boot this thing into the Mile High afternoon. We're not going to see anyone really field it, and that is going to go way too far back. That will be a touchback. 4:51 to go in the third. We got a flag down on the play. Not sure what this is going to be. Holding on the kicking team, so that will give the Broncos better field position. They tag Isaiah McDuffie on it. Oh, and the Broncos are going to have life. The defense comes up with a huge stop on that possession after what could have been a disastrous turn of momentum. And now the offense will get it after this, after the ad break. Let's get the stream to 40 likes. We're up to 36. Let's get to 40. We're up to 208 in the subscriber count. You guys are the best. Let's hit 210. Ladies and gentlemen, before the end of the stream, I have got to run to the bathroom, and I have got to fill a new water cup because my other one is a leaking piece of shit. So I will return shortly. I didn't turn the thing on. There we go. Still an ad break, everybody. We've hit the big 40. We have hit the 40. Would somebody buy that guy a new water cup? I got my big Mario tumbler right here. But I do appreciate it, Darren. I need to get a Broncos cup. Oh, I need to get a Broncos cup for the stream. Have we hit the 210 subscriber number? Let's find out. No, we have not. Let's help me get there. That's some good water. Tom Grassi sucks as a co-host. Oh, come on. Be nice to Tom. Here we go. 1st and 10. Broncos down 2. They've got it at their own 30. Singleback set. They're going to hand it off. That is Harvey will get eaten alive this time. Broncos running back will get wrecked in the backfield. That is Cooper, number 56, coming around the edge. They had Prentice going around in motion there. We're trying to run it weak side, it looked like, and just had nothing develop. Meanwhile, we've got an update from Los Angeles. The Rams retake the lead 27-24. Lions pretty much playing for their season. 2nd and 13 now. It's a big loss there for the Broncos and RJ Harvey back to their own 27-yard line. Nick's in the gun. 3-by-1 set. Nick's taking the snap. 5-step drop. Now he's got a roll. Scramble drill. Nick's looking to throw it away, and he almost throws a pick to a diving Packers defender on the sideline. I believe that is Xavier McKinney. coming up from his safety spot, trying to make something happen, trying to turn the tides himself. Packers pass rush is getting in on Bo tonight. And even if they don't really have a sack on it, they are putting the pressure on. Looked like Nix just stared down Ingram a little too long. McKinney just reacted a little too late to pick this thing off. Got a few people in here. Taxes DBD. Hope you're doing good today. Let's go Broncos country. Nix in the gun. 3-by-1 set again. 3 to the right. Nix dropping. Pretty long drop. Now he's got a scramble. Dumps it to Ingram, who makes a hell of a one-handed catch. And he fights forward for what could be a first down. They might mark him a yard short. They're going to mark him about an inch short. That's a hell of a grab by Evan Ingram, and it's a gain of 12 on 3rd down. Every Bronco is pointing that it's a first. I don't know that he's going to get it. We'll see with the angle. Ooh, that's close. I think his butt was down, and I think the ball wasn't stretched out far enough to be a first. Offense is going to stay out for 4th and 1. This will be at about their own 40-yard line. Broncos looking to convert. 4th and 1. 4th and less than 1. Nix under center. They're going to motion Marvin Mims to the right side. Looks like they're trying to hard count, and we're not going to get a snap. I think we're going to get a timeout by the Broncos there. Or no, we get a timeout by the Packers. Packers take a timeout. Must not have liked their personnel. Broncos are definitely going to stay out for this, but as the play clock was down to 7, we got a timeout in from Matt LaFleur. Ah. 3:17 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Broncos looking to convert a crucial 4th and 1. They could just be trying to get a hard count on this, but at the same time, we've seen the Broncos run the quarterback sneak very, very effectively. I don't know if that's what they'll do here. Micah's off of the field for the snap. He's got oxygen in right now on this 4th and 1. So oh, nope. He will come back out there. And maybe not. Nix will be under center again. It's going to be 2 tight ends and 2 receivers on the field. Nix will drive forward, and he's got a first. Nix barely able to get it across the line, but he needed about a half a yard, and he got 3/4 of it. First down for the Broncos. My dog's name is Bagel. She is a very good girl. I love Bagel. That's a huge first down for the Broncos as they get across their own 40-yard line to keep this thing alive. Down 2. Nix will go under center once again. It's going to be, I believe this is going to be 22 personnel. It's an I set now. Nix will turn around, play fake. He faked it to Harvey, standing in the pocket. Now he's going deep. Mims! Oh, could have been picked off. McKinney unable to bring it in. Mims just maybe got enough of a hand in there attempting the catch to knock it away from McKinney. Broncos try a deep ball. And McKinney just almost made the same play Certan made. It just bounces out of his hands. 6 dogs, they all died. Damn it. I'm sorry, man. Damn it. I hope they were all the best dogs you could have possibly had. Alrighty, here we go once again. 2nd and 10 for the Broncos. Nix under center. It's going to be 12 personnel. They barely get it off before the zero's on the clock. Nix standing in the pocket after a play fake. He's got Troy Franklin on the left side for a first down and more. Looks to be a gain of just about 20 yards. Not quite. But they get into Packer territory. It's a great route by Franklin to just stop on a dime. That's the closest thing I've seen to a comeback that he's ran in forever. It's a big hitter for the Broncos to get him inside of the Packer 45. 1st and 10, and they're looking to go down and draw more blood. Nix having a hell of a game up to this point. 17-22, 213, 3 scores. I-form set, no tight ends. Nix will hand it off to Harvey going right side. Harvey with some room, and Harvey's got a gain of 8 down to the 35. This Broncos offense is catching fire, and R.J. Harvey is a huge reason why. That's a great run by him there. Broncos come out with some weird personnel. It's a bit of a rare one, but we've already seen it once this game. They come out in ought-to personnel, run it to the right side, and they find some room. 2nd and 2. Now for the Broncos. Under center once again. It's a 2x2 tight set. They hand it off. Harvey going up the middle again. And Harvey has a first down, and he keeps fighting for more. Harvey will not go down. And he's now down to the Packer 30-yard line. Kept dragging a Packer with him. Number 7 remains down after the play. That is Walker that we see remain down. He's slow getting up. He does get up, though, and he will likely have to take the play off because of the stoppage in the game. So with 1:07 to go, we do get a stoppage. I don't think we're going to ad break. They're going to walk Walker off the field there. Didn't mean for that. That is Quay Walker, 5th-year man out of Georgia, linebacker for the for the Packers. Just looked like he went down a little weird, maybe on a hip. Didn't fully like it. He was slow getting up. He did walk off. Here we go. 1st and 10, 1:07 to go here in this third quarter. Clock does start running again. I'm on fire. We're all on fire, Darren. We're up to 177 of yous in here. Good God. Here we go. Nick's in the pistol. Taking the snap. He will throw. Now he's got a roll. Checks it down to Mims out of the backfield. Mims able to get shaky and he gets loose. Mims inside of the 20. Able to make something out of nothing on a play he should have been tackled after a gain of 5. And Micah Parsons is now down grabbing at his left knee. Oh, no. Oh, he's in pain. Micah's in pain. It's his left knee that he's down on the ground grabbing at. What even happens here? Looks like just looks like a non-contact. Nick's kind of, oh no. Micah Parsons is down for the Packers. His left knee, oof. It looked like he kind of planted weird with his leg just a little hyperextended. There's Nick's by him. I think he waved on the cart, or waved on just the training staff there. He stayed by Micah, and yeah, he waved the cart in. Micah is down. It's his left knee that he grabbed at. With 44 in the third quarter, 44 seconds, they're going to step aside on the broadcast. God. Dude, I hope he's okay. Awesome. No. Oh. Hell no, B-Dub. We do not root for injuries around here, man. No, sir. We do not root for injuries. We do not root for fucking injuries around here, man. No. Injuries aren't cool no matter who it is. I hope Micah's okay. I hope Micah's okay. This game was a better game with Micah Parsons in it. Micah was doing his thing, man. He didn't have a sack on the day, but Micah was still getting all sorts of pressure and was still wrecking havoc on the Broncos offense. That's a tough hit for Green Bay, man. Yeah, that's one thing we're gonna drill in immediately. Whether you're new here or whether you've been around for a while around the channel, we don't do the wishing for injuries thing. That is probably one of the lamest fucking things you can do. I absolutely hope Micah's okay. I really do. It looked rough. Micah didn't even get up, dude. He got up into a sit-up spot. No, you hate that. Injuries? No. Fuck, man. I hope Micah's okay. That's all I can say on that. But, dude, rooting for injuries is one of the lamest fucking things you can do as a sports fan. Don't fucking do it. That's just being a good person right there. That's just morals. You know what we're saying? You can dislike the other team, but, like, there's humanity in this, too. And that's something everyone's got to remember. Still go Broncos, absolutely, but man, you just hate to see that injury. Micah is walking off. He's got a little bit of help, and he's definitely favoring that left knee, man. I hope Micah's okay. They're walking him straight to the locker room. It's good to see him walking. That's the important thing. He's walking. That's the most, that's probably one of the best things you can see after something like that, is that he's walking. I really hope Mike is okay. All the Broncos coming to show their love to him. It's good to see. Sets up 1st and 10, 39 seconds. Broncos at the Green Bay 18. Franklin goes in motion to make it trips on the left side. Nick's in the gun, and we're going to get a flag. It's going to be a false start on the offense. It'll back him up 5. I don't like injuries, but Parsons is their heart and soul. Oh, he is. He is. Yeah, odds are now better, unfortunately. Absolutely, unfortunately, man. You want to let the best guys play. Prayers up 100%. 100% call. Oh, boy. So the false start's going to push the Broncos back 5 yards. They're still in field goal range. Clock is still ticking. 15 left in this third quarter. Broncos in a 3-by-1. Now they're going to motion Franklin to make it 2-by-2. Nick's taking the snap. He fakes the screen and tries to check it down to Ingram. Unable to connect there. That'll set up 2nd and 15. And we are likely, well, not even likely. We are going to see one more play here in this second quarter, or in this third quarter, excuse me. After the incompletion there. Pressure just gets in immediately. Green Bay just sends a hell of a blitz. They get a free rusher through in McDuffie, and Nick's just able to get it away and avoid taking a catastrophic sack. Might have knocked him out of field goal range after the penalty. 2nd and 15, 6 seconds to go in this third quarter. Same set, more or less. Franklin will go in motion to the left once again. Packers bring 4. Nick steps up in the pocket and lets one rip into the end zone. Touchdown, Denver! Troy Franklin goes over the top. And he's got the Broncos back in the lead, going down the seam. Nix throws him a ball, and he jumps up and snares it out of the air. And that will give the Broncos a 4-point lead, pending an extra point. They send Franklin in motion, and then it's an outside release. It looks like a fly route or a post route almost. It's a post route that he just cuts in. Nix puts it right on Troy Franklin. And right in the center of the end zone. Broncos are going to go for 2 now. It'll make it a 6-point game if they get it. If not, it remains a 4-point game. This will be an untimed down here in the third quarter as the clock has hit 0. Broncos looking to make it a 6-point game. Oregon connection, absolutely. Broncos 4 for 5 on 2-point conversions so far this season. We'll see if they can make it 5 for 6. iForm said this is a heavy, heavy package on this one. I believe it's 23 personnel. They pitch it out to Harvey, who is sitting in no man's land, spins, and he does get close, but he is not into the end zone, and the score will remain as it is. Broncos go down the field. Troy Franklin puts the Broncos up by 4. 2-point conversion fails. And the Broncos have a 27-23 lead. Bo Nix ties his career high in touchdown passes in a game at 4. And for anyone that had questions about Bo Nix, I hope they shut up, because he is playing a hell of a game. Let's go get a stat update from this game, because there is just so much going on here, man. There is a lot going on. Jordan Love, 19-27, 226 with a touchdown and a pick. Josh Jacobs, 8 for 58 with a touchdown with a long of 40. Having a hell of a game. Some of those Packers are. Jaden Reed, 4 catches. Musgrave, 4 catches. Both of them combined for 106 yards on 10 combined targets. Dobbs with 2 for 36. Jacobs with a receiving touchdown as well. And then they're kicking. They've got 9 points out of McManus. And then the 2 out of the extra points, obviously. For the Broncos, stat-wise, Certan. Certan's got a pick, his first of the year, and it changed the tide of this ball game. Nick's 19-25 for 247 and 4 freaking touchdowns. 4 of them things. That puts his total up to 23 passing on the year. RJ Harvey, 15 of 52. It's 3.5 per carry. They've been gritty yards. Harvey's looking good. I like what he's doing. Marvin, 1 for 8. Yeah, the run game's not doing a whole lot outside of Harvey. Meanwhile, receiving, Franklin, 5 for 76 and a score. Sutton, 5 for 71 and a score. Humphrey, 3 for 42 and a score. And then Mims has Mims 3 for 25. Bandy has a touchdown catch from 20 out. Evan Ingram with a sick 12-yard catch that got the Broncos to 4th and 1 after 3rd and 13. It kept the drive alive. Ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing this Broncos, at least the offense, start firing on all cylinders, and the defense now starting to clamp down on what's been a good Green Bay offense. I mean, all season, but especially today. Lights out, Bo Nix. He does rise to every occasion. That has been the story of Bo Nix this season. We're up to 42 likes. Let's see if we can break 50, ladies and gentlemen. We have been having one hell of a stream. I got 166 of you in here. Goodness gracious, y'all. We are kicking ass this stream. If you want to join the best viewer base in the NFL, the subscribe button's right there. I've got the absolute best in the business. Here we go. We are going to be back here. Lutz will be getting to boot this thing into the Mile High. What is turning into the Mile High evening? Troy Franklin with that touchdown catch, and now the Bronco defense with momentum on their side will be looking to do what they do best, and that is get after quarterbacks. Nix is showing talent, so balance, poise. It's crazy for a second-year quarterback. Absolutely. This kick will be fielded in the end zone, and knelt down. Packers will have it at the 45. Stupid to go for 2. Puts you 4 points, not 5, and a field goal would tie. Wouldn't be at 5 point. Yeah, it's... They wanted to make it the 6-point game, I think, just in case, because the touchdown would make it. I'm not really defending it here. I'm just trying to go through the thought process. I would have kicked the field goal to go up by 5, especially in a game like this. DB, Denver Broncos for life. Lotto Kerr, love to see you in here. Glad you're in. I am the Mile High Mojo. I'm trying my best, man. Though I do appreciate the compliments. We're so close to 50 likes. Let's get it going. Love in the gun. 2x2 set. Broncos, I believe, are in the nickel. Play clock down to 9. Love making an adjustment at the line. As a running back lined up to his right. Now they're going to send a man in motion to the left side. They hand it off to Jacobs after the orbit motion. And he will get popped by Greenlaw after a gain of 8. So it's 8 for number 8, down to the Packer 43. Greenlaw, I mean, Broncos come out in a light package here. They've only got 4 guys at the line. It's like a 5-man box, or maybe a 6-man. I believe they came out in nickel. Think the Packers win? I don't know, man. We had a lot of people in here. Brother BKL Sportstainment Show. I'll get to your guys' chats in a minute. We got a lot going on. Trips bunch right side for Love and the Packers in the gun. They hand it off to Jacobs going left side. And he will have a first down, and he carries 2 Broncos up to the 49. To everyone in chat, including Crushin It, keep up the work on the channel. Appreciate it. Shout out from South Bronx. Atta boy from the Bronx. Green Bay is going to have an uphill battle for Dennis. Green Bay's got an uphill battle without Parsons now. I mean, their offense is still clicking really well. We're seeing it live. And what's up from California? We got Cal Twist World in here. Love to see a Cali Twist. Sorry. It's going to be another bunch to the right side. And now they're going to hand... No, they do an end around there to number 16. The Broncos snuff it out. That's going to go nowhere. They try the end around to Nelson, number 16, and it's Jaquan McMillan that sends him head over heels right at the line of scrimmage for no gain. They try to get fancy with the motion and the personnel, but it's just Jaquan McMillan staying home, and he comes in to level Nelson on the play. He gets low and sends him topsy-turvy. 2nd and 10 from the Packers now, just short of midfield. Love will come out in the pistol. It'll be a 3-by-1 set, 2 tight ends and a receiver to the left of the formation. Now they're going to bring number 13 over. No, now they're going to bring him back to the left side. Love snaps it. Broncos bring 4. Quick throw out to the left side. That is number 13. And it'll be Riley Moss to knock him out of bounds. Before he gets to the sticks, it looks to be maybe a gain of 5, and that'll set up, or a gain of 6. 3rd and 4. Big time people interested in the talent. Oh boy. Get me on NBC. Nah, I'm kidding. No, I appreciate everybody showing in and showing out, though, man. The stream has been fucking awesome. Here we go. 3rd and 4 now for the Packers in Bronco territory, up to the Bronco 46. It'll be a gun set 2x2 formation. I believe that is backup running back in the game, number 23. Love will try to air it out left side. Jump ball, and it is cut by Matthew Golden, working on Jaquan McMillan. Throws a back shoulder one on the right sideline, and it's McMillan who's unfortunately on the wrong end of that play. They go from the slot. It's just a slot fade for Golden that gets him down inside, or down to the Bronco 20 from the Bronx. Yeah, that's no kidding. Oh, boy. Hey, we're almost up to 50 likes, everybody. Let's help get me there and get me out further. We're going to the goddamn stars. Yeah, McMillan just ends up getting on the wrong end of that play. Bad position. Gun set. Bunch trips left to the to that side for the Packers. They hand it off right side, and DJ Jones will put him. He's going to put his bones in the turf. Jacobs gets nowhere. It's a loss of 2. Jones looks a little gimpy getting up, but he waves off anyone coming for assistance. It's like he's just trying to stretch. No, they're going to sub out Jones. He looked a bit gimpy getting up there. They get Jacobs in the backfield. They call it no gain somehow. Even though we lost, there's the loss of 1. Another 2x2 set for the Packers. 11 personnel for him on the field. Jacobs, the single back, in. It's going to be Love going play fake now. Hufanga gets there to cover, and it is dropped by, that is Fitzpatrick, number 86. He had it along the right sideline. Wouldn't have been a gain of much, but he ends up bobbling it. Hufanga, I think he just, he loses Fitzpatrick behind him. He's staying with him and drifting. He stops drifting with the route, jumps up at, way too late, and then Fitzpatrick just trying to run before he catches it. I'm guilty of the same. 3rd and 11 for the Packers inside of Bronco territory. They're looking to get points on the board to take the lead once again. A field goal isn't enough. It's another 2x2 set for him. 2 receivers on the right. Love dropping. Broncos bring 4. He dumps it for Jacobs, and it's incomplete. Threw it wide. Alex Singleton in on coverage. Couple of Packers coaches getting yappy about something. They wanted a flag. They don't get it. For some reason, they wanted a flag. Singleton came in and picked up Josh Jacobs, able to make up that ground. He would have had the tackle at worst. Oh, I could see where they wanted the flag on that. They don't get it, so it's going to bring on Brandon McManus for another field goal. He's 3 for 3. This will be from 37 on the right hash. The kick is up. And it is good. The Packers make it a 1-point ball game. 26-27, 10:55 here in the 4th. We've hit the 50. Let's go. I've said it. I've got the best viewers in the NFL. I say it time and time again because it's true. We've broken 210. We're to 216. Plus 10 subs on the stream. You guys are outstanding. Ladies and gentlemen, got a chat to get here from Anthony So, 5647, a pattern. We love it. Orange and blue all day long. Oh, I will keep screaming into this mic until my goddamn voice gives out. Goodness gracious. I've said it. All you gotta do, join the best viewer base, hit subscribe down below. We're doing numbers, ladies and gentlemen, and I can't thank you all enough. This has been one of the best games I have watched all season. Goodness gracious, man. I did say it during MTTF when we did that Friday night. That's another show that we do here on Crushin It. I do that with Trent over at Hilltime Sports, which go check him out. He's in the description. Big friend of the channel. Packers lost. Hey, man, no, they didn't. It's a 1-point game right now. 1-point game. Fat lady ain't saying. There's still almost 11 minutes on that clock. I'm not counting nothing until that clock hits 0, bud. I can't count nothing until that clock hits 0. Absolutely not. Oh, man. Yeah, this might go up there with Game of the Year, man. These two teams always play outstanding games. We got John Smith from Illinois. Enjoy your broadcast. I appreciate that all the way. Let's go Broncos beat the Packers from James Shulathan. I think I read that right. Shulahan. And we got Charlie Karanko. Karenko. There we go. Montana. We're up to 55 likes. Holy shit, you guys. Can we hit 60? Can we hit 60? Let's see if we can. Hey, 75 is the record. It's what we did last week. 175. We are back. Belize in the house. Wow. International Belize. And that's where I think it is. Goodness gracious. From Jay Escobar, Idaho. Let's go Packers. Hey, respect it. Here we go. Broncos are going to get this thing, and that will go over the returner, and then it will be fielded by. But hey, in the end zone, no Marvin Mims on kick returns today. It's been the two backup running backs so far that have been splitting that return field there in McLaughlin and Bidet. They've got Marvin Mims on punt return pretty much exclusively, and then with a couple of snaps on offense, trying to get that dynamic speed and really just the wiggle going for him. Oh, man. Oh, they're doing like the early headline recap. KC eliminated from the playoffs. Baby, 1st and 10 for the Broncos at their own 35. Bo will be under center. It looks to be a jumbo set. They're going to play fake now. Nix, now he's got a roll, and he slings one in the direction of Harvey. Goes a little wide for him there. Tried to make a one-handed catch. Bobbled a bit there. Surprised the Packer didn't pick it off. Pressure just gets in immediately after the play fake off of the right side. Rashawn Gary coming in, working on Mike McGlinchey. Yeah, Harvey just unable to corral that one in. It was a wide throw from Bo as he tried to get it off before Gary got him to the ground. It's going to set up 2nd and 10 now for the Broncos. 10:50 to go in the game. Nix will remain. No, it's a gun set. 3 receivers on the right side. Nix dropping back, standing in the pocket, lets it rip, and he's got a man to the 50. Gain of 15, maybe 16 to the 50 or to the Packer 49. And that will keep this clock moving as well. Broncos looking to put the dagger in right here. Sutton just runs a beautiful dig route across the middle, gets between the safeties and the backers. 2x2 set here for Nix now in the gun. Harvey remains in the game. Troutman will set up tighter on the line on the right side. Nix snaps it. Play fake. A little bit of a weak play fake. Rolling. Slings it. He's got another catch. Got another completion. Up past the sticks is where they should have it with forward progress. Not sure where they spot that, but it's Franklin for another catch. And Franklin showing out in this one. Yeah, maybe it's a gain of 9, just the way that entire play shook out. Yeah, it is a gain of 9 down to the Packer 40. Nix under center. He's going to hand it off. That is Harvey, and Harvey is going to get buried in the backfield. He's going to be boxed, packaged, and shipped by the Packers defense. That's a big loss on the play. Loss of 3. It's Quay Walker shooting in from the linebacker spot that initially makes Harvey have to redirect. Unable to get the speed going there. They box him up in the backfield. It's a loss of 2. 3rd and 3 now, back to the Packer 42. Broncos looking to keep this clock moving, looking to get more points on the board to put this game away. Nix in the gun. It's going to be trips to the left side. Harvey moving around in the backfield. I believe the Packers are in zone. Nix will snap it. Packers bring 5. Nix stands in. Nix going deep. Nix! Oh, and he just puts it a little bit too far out in front of Cortland Sutton. The contact with McKinney pretty much eliminates any chance of that being a completion there. It gets to Sutton's fingertips. He's just running a corner route. Nix, I think, just either puts a little too much air under it or McKinney just times the hit perfectly. Central America? Hell yeah, Jay Escobar. We got a Broncos timeout here on 4th and 3. I don't know if they were looking to maybe go for this. 9:03 to go in the game. We got Reggio waving in. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you're having a good one, my friend. We broke 60 likes, 61. And there are 200 of you in here. Goodness. Let's see if we can break that like record from last bloody week, everybody. 75 is the number to beat. We're 14 away from tying. We can do it, everybody. Welcome, welcome, Belizeans. Welcome, welcome, everybody. I hope everyone is having a great night tonight. The Broncos are going to go for this thing on the Packer side of the field. 4th and 3. They're 1 for 1 on 4th down. They need the Packer 41. Nick's in the gun. It's trips to the left side. Nick snaps it. Standing in the pocket, and now he's going deep once again for Certan, and he's got him inside the Green Bay 20-yard line. And he's out of bounds, I think, at the 15. Cortland Sutton working one-on-one. They throw the same style of ball up the left sideline, and Sutton sentences another man to poor defensive execution. That is Valentine that he's working on. And the Broncos convert a 4th down emphatically. Gun set once again for Knicks. You got Trips bunch on the left, and we got a stoppage here now. Not sure what this is. LaFleur is asking something to a referee. I'm not sure what the stoppage in play was about. Oh, okay. LaFleur's going to challenge that play. LaFleur's going to challenge it, and I'm not sure what he saw. Is he going to argue that Sutton didn't get both feet in? There's 1 foot. There's 2 feet. I don't really know why he's catching it. He gets 2 feet inbounds with possession. Yeah, I don't know what that's going to be. I do got to run to the bathroom while they're reviewing that, though. 72 likes. You guys are amazing. Holy shit. I will be right back. You guys get the music as well. Overwhelming evidence to turn this thing over, right? I don't think there's any evidence at all that LaFleur has to overturn the call on the field. We are still in that review break. By the way, we have hit 75, and we have tied the goddamn record. 76. We broke it, everybody. Holy hell. Watching now, smoking a good weed and listening to Showroom. Hell yeah. LaFleur is just stalling the red-hot Broncos. Absolutely. We've broken past 220 subscribers on this stream. We're up to 223. I cannot even begin to thank you guys enough. This guy posts live and takes a break. I do work full-time. I got a lot going on during the week, too, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd be uploading daily, man. I really wish. Yeah, I do work full time. No prob. Let's go, Bronx. Yes, sir. Alex Jimenez. Hope you're having a good night as well. Yeah, the full time job kind of takes it out of me sometimes. All right, here's the call. Ruling on the field stands. The Broncos get their big explosive completion. Absolutely. Okay. Hey, I'm not getting on you, Rat Farmer. I'm not getting on you. Glad you're in here, man. Glad you're here with us. Nick's in the gun. It's a split backfield now between Mims and Harvey. They fake it to Harvey. Nix is rolling. He's got nothing. Now slinging a jump ball. And that got scary. Looking for Sutton. Threw it high. And Van Ness had a chance to rip that out of the air. With 8:24 to go in a 1-point game, Nix probably throwing the first bad ball I think he's throwing all night, just throwing up a contested ball. Doesn't help that Certan bobbles it a little bit. And I mean, Nix, that's the one. That's the one that I'm gonna fight Nix on. Yeah, that's up second down, though. They live to fight another day. It's an I-form set now for Nix with only one receiver. It'll be 23 or 22 personnel. They hand it to Harvey. Harvey fighting up the middle, and he's getting some push from the guys. They haven't whistled him dead yet, and now I think they have. It's a gain of 8, or a gain of 7, it looks like, on 2nd and 10. They go power run there with the I formation, 22 personnel. 2 running backs, 2 tight ends. They just run it right up the gut. They get minors pulling from the right to the left side. Field goal groupie from 60. Hell yeah, Ender. Hell yeah. Is that tied? We'll have to go check on that Colts game in a minute. Oh, they have the lead. I saw. Okay. We'll go check on that in just a minute. Here we go. 3rd and 3. Nix in the gun. Play clock down to 2. Oh, they got a man offsides trying to sub in. Nick slings it for the end zone, and it's broken up. Looking for Humphrey. They should get an offsides call. Hobbs is down. Jordan Humphrey's still down as well over in the corner of the end zone. They're both off of the field. I'm not even sure what happened. There should have been an offsides flag on that because he had a Packer running in from the sideline and he was offsides. There is a flag down for something. Any penalty that's against the Packers will give the Broncos a first down right here. We'll see what the call is. It is offsides. On the defense, first down, Broncos. They do call it offsides. I think they got one of their subs off. But they were trying to get in a defensive lineman from the sideline, and he just started behind the play. They get number 55 on that one. I think that's a guy whose name I couldn't say. It is also 12 men on the field. One way or another, it's a flag. My goodness. Can we break 80 likes? We're at 78. Can we get triple digits, for God's sake? 7:32 to go in the game. Broncos by 1. They've got it 1st and goal after a substitution penalty. That's a backbreaker for the Packers. Nix under center, Harvey in the backfield. Broncos are going to send Troutman in motion to the left. They pitch it right side to Harvey. Harvey gets some blocks and he stretches. Touchdown, Denver. Everybody get on the road trip because we're loading up in the RJ Harvey. And he will put the Broncos up by 7, pending the extra point. I like the Broncos, love the Packers. I am a cheesehead. Hell yeah, man. We've hit those 80 likes. My God, you guys are amazing. That is a confirmed touchdown. Ball is across the plane before his knee touches the ground. Use curse words? Sometimes. Every now and again. Every now and again. Here we are. Lutz for the extra point. It is up. And this is an 8-point ball game. The Broncos offense has come out and put on 34 points on the Packers with 7 and change to go in the game. That's just great vision from Harvey too. He sees something develop off of the pulling the pulling right tackle. We got all sorts of stuff going from Darren. Goodness, my guy's jumping around with joy. Meanwhile, so here was what Ender was talking about in the chat. Indy takes the lead on a 50-plus yard kick from Groupie. And the Colts now have the lead. 7:27 to go in this game over here. Of course, coming up after the actual live stream, we will be doing the post-game show, so don't go anywhere after the game. If you come to believe it's all on me, bro, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate the hell out of you. But yeah, like I said, we do have the post-game coming up after this, so don't go anywhere. It's only going to take me a few minutes to set up. Not a whole issue, to be honest. Won't change the thumbnail or anything. We'll have another upload of it go up as well. So you'll get it. You'll get the post game live, and then we'll get the post game. I'll edit it down, and we'll re-upload it later tonight. 7:27. Let's get set to boot this thing away as the Broncos come out with an 8-point lead. This has been a hard-fought game. Here we go. Lutz boots it away. This will be fielded at the 7-yard line and ran out. And he's up to the 30, past the 30, up to the 34. So it's about the damage you'd get on a touchback there. Lutz trying to force the run out there, trying to force some bad field position. Oh, no, and the Seahawks answer with a 56-yard kick. 14 seconds in that game and maybe ticking down. Colts have some timeouts. I did see that. Seattle did just take back the lead. And now the Colts got to move. Here we go. Love in the gun. Three eligible guys on the right side. They're bunched together. 2 receivers and a tight end. Now 13's going to go in motion to make it a 2-by-2 set for the Packers. Love takes a snap. He will hand it off to Jacobs, and Jacobs will not get very far. Maybe a gain of 2, but it's Malcolm Roach and Dre Greenlaw that are going to bury him after that. And this Broncos defense is stepping it up here in the second half. Little bit of a rough go in the first half, but now here when they need him the most, the Bronco defense is here to make a statement. Seahawks 1 interception. Damn. We're feeling pretty close to 12-2, Rat Farmer. We're feeling pretty close. Love in the gun once again. It'll be a split backfield. It's going to be a split backfield. They got a tight end isolate, or a receiver that's Dobbs isolated left side. They send Musgrave in motion. They send him around. Love taking the snap. Broncos bring 5. Lets one fly over the middle. Intercepted! Riley Moss! And he's going to work up. Did I call him down? I don't know. Yes, they did. Riley Moss picks it off. It's a bobble by number 13 that Riley Moss just snares out of the air with 6:31 to go. Both of the Broncos' top corners have gotten interceptions in the same goddamn game. Wicks had it bobble off of his hands. It went up too high. He couldn't haul it in, and Riley Moss snares it out of the air. Oh, I'm sorry, Ender. I'm sorry, Ender. I'm so sorry. Wicks slams his helmet into the bench. Riley is on top of the world. His second career pick. 1st and 10 for the Broncos, up 8. With 6:31 to go, they've got it at their own 48. I form for Nix. He will hand it off to Harvey. Harvey trying to barrel forward, and he does a little bit across the 50, up to the Packer 49. Vocal? Yeah, I probably peaked my mic a time or two there. I'm so sorry, Ender. Every fucking week. I'm so sorry, buddy. I'm so damn sorry. Oh man, I feel for him. Ender's a friend. He's my graphics guy, man. Oh, I feel for him. I'm so sorry, Ender. I'm so sorry. Oh god. Play clock down to 4 for the Broncos now on 2nd and 8, and the Broncos now got to burn a timeout after the first down run, right after the pick. Play didn't get in time. Nobody got set up where they should have been. So on 2nd and 8, they will take a timeout. Indianapolis does fall. Run it down. That's got to be the plan. Si, senor, from Alex Jimenez. I can't imagine my mic held up for the Riley Moss bit, man. I'm going to have to go back and watch that. Why can't we find a fucking quarterback that can goddamn throw? God fucking damn it. Man, that's not very Phillip Rivers of you. I'm sorry. Dude, that's so tough. Listen, you guys are trying everything you possibly can. All right, he's rusty. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to make it back into the playoffs. Harvey needs another touchdown or I'm skin bald. Oh, no. Sheepherder 19 poking into the room. Hope we're having a good one. Nick's under center for this one. It's a 2-by-2 set. Prentice goes in motion. Nick's play fake. Rolling to his right. He's got a man on his tail. Lets one rip. And nearly picked off by Valentine. Trying to throw just a crossing pattern to Jordan Humphrey. Nix has thrown a couple of risky balls here in these last couple of attempts. They live to play another down once again. Entertainment, I'm glad I'm entertaining you. I'm glad I got that, man. I've been skin ball. Yeah, not sure. I'm just reading what's on the screen. No, I mean the play-by-play craft is something that I've been working on for probably since last year. Like, it's something that I am so damn passionate about. Nick's in the gun, play clock down to 3. Trips bunch left side. They get it off this time. Nix will screen it to Mims, and Mims looking to get forward. Somebody loses a helmet. It's Palczewski that loses it. It's a gain of 5 to 6 on third down. Not enough to keep them from fourth, but we've already seen this Broncos offense go for it and convert on these fourth and 3 plays. Clock is ticked below 5:20 to go, and the offense is going to remain on the field at least to try a hard count here. Play clock down to 15. Nothing on the formation yet. Nix looks like he's mad about something. Trying to get everybody sorted out here, and we'll likely see the Broncos run this down and run it down again, take a timeout. Yep, Bronco timeout, their final one, with 5:04 to go. Fantasy punishment. Oh, damn, Herder. Free and not subscribe. Damn. Hey, if you guys do like what you're hearing, gotta subscribe, man. Lock it in, Denver. I agree, taxes. I love it, man. I appreciate it, Rat Farmer. We're up to 223 subs on the stream. Can we hit 230? Great stream listening from Argentina. Man. Mariah, I'm enjoying your play calling. Go Broncos. I appreciate that, John Smith. I appreciate that, man. It's what I do. It's what I love doing, dude. This is my element right here. Here we go, 4th and 3. Broncos are going to go for it, at least it appears. 2x2 set here with the receivers. You got a running back in the backfield, that is Bidet. Nix play fakes it, pass blocking, holds up. Nix lets it rip, and it's broken up. Looking for Marvin Mims, and that was broken up by Edger and Cooper in coverage over the middle. So with 4:59, the Packers are going to get this with pretty decent field position. Nix was yelling about something here. Steamboat Springs, Colorado. Hell yeah, glad to see you, Charles. Hope you're enjoying that. Gonna celebrate with his Chica Cheetah peanut butter tequila shots. Such a party. Hell yeah, Jimenez. So fucking close. I'm sorry, Ender. You guys were damn close. Damn close. Packers get a big stop here if they want to stay in this thing. It's up to the defense now with 4:59 to go. It's going to be Love in the gun. It'll be a 3x1 set with a tight end, 2 receivers to the left side. Running back in the game, it is Jacobs. He goes in motion a little bit. They play fake it to him. Love drifting. Now he's rolling. Now he throws it and just throws it away. Although if Cooper got his head around, I think he could have picked that off. He was in coverage on Musgrave, the nearest receiver to that pass. Crap, go Bills. Go Bills. Hey, they got a big win today in New England. Let's go defense. Agreed, Dion Redhorn. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. 2nd and 10 after the incompletion now for these Packers. 4:54 at their own 45. Split backfield for Love. Tight end to the right, isolated. 2 receivers on the left side, stacked. Love taking the snap. Broncos bring 4. Love gets it away to Reed, who breaks out of a tackle, but he's back behind the line, and he's going to get out of bounds. All that for a gain of 1, when all he had to do was really fall backwards, and he probably has a gain of 5. Reed gets caught trying to make a play and only ends up with a gain of 1. This Broncos defense is trying to clamp. Absolutely trying to clamp this thing down. Let's get to 90 likes on the stream if you haven't liked, if you haven't subscribed. I hope I've convinced you to do so. 3rd and 9, 4:46 to go. Here in the ballgame, 8-point lead for the Broncos. Their defense looking to shut this down. 3 receivers left side, 1 isolated. That is Dobbs on the right. They motion Reed. Love dropping. Broncos bring heat. Love gets it away at the sticks, and that is Matthew Golden for a first down, gain of 12. Working on Riley Moss over on the side, or it's a gain of 11. Excuse me. Working on Riley Moss. Gets it up just past the sticks. Packers look like they're going quick a little bit here. Under center, 2x2 look now for Jordan Love. Ref had to get something done. Love making an adjustment. They're going to drop back into the gun, and they're going to rearrange the entire formation now with 10 on the play clock. Trips to the right side. He's got a tight end isolated. Fitzpatrick to the left, who chips. They hand it off to the running back. That is Brooks, and Brooks will not get anywhere. Gain of 2. Maybe down to the 42-yard line for 42 with Denver. And the Packers, man, they're chasing 8 right now. Momentum has been on the Broncos side this whole second half. But now they got a chance to go down to try to tie the ball game up. Let's go, Broncos. Beat the Packers. Football, non-football, soccer. American football, Mr. Ad Farmer. Here we go. 2nd and 8 for the Packers. Clock will tick under 4 on this play. 2-by-2 set. They're going to send number 13 in motion to make it a 3-by-1. Love taking the snap. Broncos bring heat. Ellis trying to get in, and the Broncos will get to him. Back at the 50, that is Dondre Tillman. Able to get in. Jonah Ellis was pushing in from the Packers' right side of the line. Forces Love to step up to the left and right into the waiting arms of Dondre Tillman, who fights through a tight end and a one-on-one with a tackle to put that in the dirt. Wife and children are like, what is he doing? Man, I'm only 21. I have not married my girlfriend yet. My family knows exactly what I'm doing, though. 3rd and 16 now for the Packers at the Bronco 49. Love dropping. Broncos bring heat once again. We get a pump from Love. Now he throws it over the middle, and it is Fitzpatrick to the Bronco 45. And that was Jonah Ellis on the tackle. They give him the Bronco 47, actually. Or 43. I always get the yards flipped up a little bit here. Viva Broncos. Yes, sir. Ole. It's going to be 4th and 10. Clock ticks under 5 minutes to go. Or under 3, excuse me. 2:43 and counting down. Love, gotta have it. 4th and 10. 2-by-2 set with a running back to his left. I believe that is Brooks. Number 30. Love gets set, snaps it. Broncos rush 4. Love, and he's going to get dragged down at the 45. It's a sack for the Broncos. The whole line converges on him, and it's a turnover on downs. The Broncos pass rush shows up when we need them the most. 2 sacks in 3 plays, and they've gotten off of the field, and the Broncos offense should be able to put this thing to rest. Love just indecisive there, has nobody open down the field, and the line can't hold out. The line simply cannot hold out. We're 1 like away from 90, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hit it. Let's hit it. 90 likes. Coming up after this, we're going to have the post-game show as well, so don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. Nix is going to come out in a jumbo set. It's going to be 13 personnel. McLaughlin enters the game and running back. Nix under center will take the snap and hand it off. McLaughlin looking for room, and he will scamper forward, dive forward more for about a gain of 2. It'll set up 2nd and 8. Inside of the Packer 45-yard line. They called the sack on the previous play down to the 46. I'm back from my walk. I hope you're doing okay, Ender Games. I hope you're okay. Meanwhile, 92 likes. God damn, you guys are good. We got to hit triple digits, man. I'm telling you. We got to hit triple digits. We can do it. I believe in all of you. Best viewer base in football. Come on. We're up to 226 subscribers as well. We've gained over 20 on the stream. You guys are the best. 2nd and 8 for the Broncos. Packers burn their final timeout with 2:23 to go in the 4th. Like we said, we'll have the postgame coming up after this, so don't go anywhere. Nix in the gun. Adam Prentice lines up at tailback. Mims in motion to the left side. Nix is going to scramble now. Design quarterback run. Can't find a whole lot, but he's able to squeeze through a gap to get what looks to be maybe about a gain of 4. Should set up 3rd and 4, and it does. Nix with good improvisational running. Unable to find anything immediately, but able to get outside and find a way to go from there. It explains why Prentice was lined up at tailback. Use the same words as I. Hell yeah. So that will run us to the 2-minute warning. And your Denver Broncos are 2 minutes away from their second straight playoff berth, ladies and gentlemen. Goodness. It'll be way nicer to clinch the playoffs before week 18 in a do or die. I'll tell you that much, man. I will tell you that much. I'm not. 2 fucking points. I would have been fine if it was a blowout if we didn't have a chance, but we did, and we fucking blew it. I'm so... Fuck, Ender, I'm sorry. I don't want to hear anybody say Denver isn't the best team in the league. Yeah, that's going to be fun. We're going to talk about that in the postgame show. We are going to talk about that in the postgame show because what the hell is the national media going to tell you about the Denver Broncos? What propaganda are they going to try and use to tell you the Broncos aren't fucking good? They can't do it to Bo Nix. They can't do it to the offense. They can't do it to the defense making timely plays. The Broncos might just be good. And Colin Cowherd and Nick Wright and all those TV media personality fuckwads are going to have to suck it. We're getting flamed up in here. Where's Mom with the cookies? She didn't make cookies today. Not this week, anyways. I think that seals our fate on the playoffs. I think it does, too. Unfortunately, yeah, I do think it does. 8-6 with 3 games to go. The Texans are playing better ball. The Jags are playing good ball. It's bad. We're up to 98 likes, people. Let's hit 200, or let's hit 100. Triple digits. We're right there. This would be a new record. I think we would have more than even a raid stream that I got. Or at least it'd be right up there. I don't count the raids as records just because we didn't... Like, it happened organically, but it didn't happen organically, if that makes sense. I don't know. I was very thankful for it, though. Colts are never winning a Super Bowl. I'm sorry. They'll win one again one day. Broncos might be good. I cannot wait to hear what the media says to discredit them this time. 100 likes. Here we go. 3rd and 4. 2 minutes of first down ended. Mims in motion left to right. Nix play action rolling left side. Got to dump it somewhere. Nix breaks out of a sack and now he's going to scramble. He dives forward. Ball came loose, but I'm pretty sure he was down. Yeah, they ruled him down. Bull's still chasing Valentine. But they did rule him down. The ball popped out right as he hit the ground with the elbows. Quarterback gave himself up. I have no idea how Bo Nix broke out of that sack. I have no clue how Nix got out of that. Nix should have been down at the 50. It's still not a first down, but Nix still able to escape and dives forward for a gain. Oh, Ender. Maybe we were frauds. Broncos going for it. They're coming out in the wing T formation, ladies and gentlemen. The wing T. Nix will snap it. It's to Prentice. Prentice can't break out of it. No! Not the success rate. Oh, so they don't get it. Green Bay is going to have decent field position. A minute 7 to go. No timeouts. It was Prentice and Adkins that were lined in. The Packers just converge on the middle of that. A first down ends the game. And that's what the Broncos were trying to do. So Green Bay's got a minute 7 to go down the field and try and score. They need 8 here to send this game to overtime. And they've got to get a touchdown here. And they've got to go, if I've got this right, I think 62 yards to pay dirt. With a minute 7 to go and no timeouts. Here we go. It's a gun set, 3-by-1, 3 to the left, 1 to the right, 4, Jordan Love and the Packers. Taking the snap, Broncos rush 4. Love, somebody got a hand on him there. And it's incomplete. Overshoots the check down, and Brooks. I think the nearest receiver to that was Jahdae Barron. And he's not a receiver. Hiccups. He's not a receiver. He is a corner. Love just had Jonathan Cooper getting in on him from the Packers' right side of the line. He just steps up enough so Cooper can't do much else. Stops the clock, 1:03, 2nd and 10 from the 38. Love in the gun, 2x2. Pretty tight formation, and we're gonna whistle the play dead. We'll see what this is. Benito jumped, but somebody on the line may have jumped as well. We'll see who they pin here. If this is on the left tackle, this would be his 4th penalty of the game. What's the call? False start on the Packers. Back them up 5, ladies and gentlemen. Throw it in reverse. It is a false start. They actually get 71, and he draws Franklin Myers offside, so it's that right guard for the Packers that they get. That is Belton, number 71. Backs them up 5 to their own 33. Now they got to go 67 yards to score a touchdown. It's an empty set. They got quads to the left side and one man isolated on the right. To the Packers. Play clock down to 6. They get it off. Broncos bring 4. Love navigating the pocket. Now he's rolling. Now he's on his horse. Lets one rip. And it's through the hands of Reed, number 11 at the 50. Likely would have gotten them into Bronco territory, but no dice. 3rd and 15 after the penalty and the incompletion. 56 seconds to go. Green Bay loses. Clock ain't at 0 yet. Dub Bears, thank you, Broncos. Once again, game ain't over, but it's close. It is close. Reed hurt himself on the last play, so he comes out of the game. 3rd and 15. I mean, it's nearly the last gasp of air for the Packers. 56 seconds. 3rd and 15 of their own 33. Broncos defense looking to get after him now. They send number 16 in motion, and here we go. Love snaps it. Broncos bring 4. Love flush, throws it, and knocked away. Broken up. Incomplete. Looking for, I believe that is Melton. Riley Moss gets down and helps, or really breaks it up. Incomplete. Was looking for number 16 on the left side on a... It looked like he just tried to sit in his zone. Riley able to throw his body into somebody and knock that thing away. The Broncos are one play from clinching a playoff berth. 4th and 15. Here we go. Broncos in soft coverage. They've got 5 guys on the line. Singleton drops. Gun for Love. They snap it. Broncos rush 4. Love is flushed. He gets hit as he throws. And it's incomplete. And the Denver Broncos have clinched their 2nd straight playoff berth. Somebody got in and nailed Jordan Love as he let it go. And that ball is incomplete. 11 straight wins for the Denver Broncos. GG Green Bay. GG Grossi. And GG to the national media for calling us frauds. The Broncos are 2 kneel downs away from ending this with 44 seconds to go. They got to snap it one more time. Nix will snap it for the first time for the first kneel down. Once again, we still got to snap it one more time, guys. Don't get too excited. Don't get too excited yet, gentlemen. Goodness. Guys, we're going back to the fucking playoffs. Nix will kneel it one more time, and that will do it. The Denver Broncos are going back to the playoffs with a huge win over the Green Bay Packers. The Broncos are going to move to 12-2, while the Packers will fall to 9-4. Ladies and gentlemen, they've done it. They've done it. Don't go anywhere. Here coming up here shortly. I gotta get one thing. I just gotta go to the bathroom and then I gotta get everything ready. Don't go anywhere. We've got the Orange Soda postgame show coming up right after this. Don't go anywhere. Testing. I think we're good. We got everything squeezed in here. We are still recording. I'm gonna do a new recording for the post-game show. Holy hell, you guys. What a game. So no chat on the screen for the post-game. Again, this is usually kind of the recorded spot. Not that it's scripted, but this is just kind of mostly where I talk to the camera. Just like post-game report, that sort of thing. All that good jazz. But yeah, Orange Soda post-game show. Huge shout to Ender. All right, he's done all of the graphics for me. You know, there's a reason I paid him, because it all looks great. Here we go. Yeah. All right, we will be recording in 3, 2. The Denver Broncos are going to the NFL playoffs after what was a wild back-and-forth affair with the Green Bay Packers. Sorry, Tom Grossi, it was not your Packers' day. At the end of the game, the Broncos walk out with a 34-26 win, an 8-point victory, where the Broncos, they found themselves down 9, 2 scores after halftime and after the first possession the Packers had. But after that, it was all Denver Broncos. Bo Nix had himself a hell of a day. I mean, just this whole team cranked it up in the second half. They came out looking a little slow, looking a bit iffy, but they completely shut it down in the second half. Broncos only allowed 10 second half points, while they end up scoring 20. Just a hell of a game all around. We are going to get into where we're going to get into the offense. We're going to get into the defense. We're going to get into Bo Nix. We're going to shit talk the media, because what are they going to say about this team now? And then we are going to hand out my game Orange Soda. So don't go anywhere, whether you're watching this live or whether you're watching this after the upload. First off, thank you so much. It helps the channel immensely if you like the video or the stream, whichever you're watching. And if you subscribe, we gained 20 plus during the stream. But let's get right into things. My goodness, Bo Nix and this offense shown today. Bo Nix in particular, my God, 23-34, goes for 303 and 4 touchdowns. It looked like he was playing the Falcons last year. Nobody could stop Bo Chapman Nix, man, and it was everything you wanted to see. It was the culmination of where his development has been going. The off-platform throws were there. The in-rhythm throws were there. He was setting his feet, but he was also finding opportunities to make the throws he needed to when he was rolling around and doing all of that crazy shit. Bo Nix played like a championship quarterback, and that is because he is. I will hear no slander from anybody about Bo Chapman Nix. Will not hear it. RJ Harvey on the ground didn't actually have that bad of a day. The average isn't high, but it was 64 gritty yards on 19 carries. Goes for 3.4 a pop, and he does get a touchdown that helps the Broncos extend their lead, or it was one of the ones to either help him get back into it or to extend the lead. Either way, RJ Harvey played a huge part in the Broncos' victory today. Bo Nix, 7 carries, 10 yards. Not a whole lot. He had a nice little 4-yard scamper to the right side, so that helped on that final drive. And then Jaleel McLaughlin only got 2 carries. Franklin got a carry, as did Adam Prentice, and he sadly did not convert a third down. Let us take our hats off and hold a moment of silence for Adam Prentice. Anyways, moving on. Receiving-wise, Courtland Sutton has his first 100-yard game in what feels like forever. 7 catches, 113 yards, and a touchdown. Troy Franklin decided to have his random pop-out game that he has once a month, 6 for 85 and a score. Lil Jordan Humphrey goes for 3 catches, 42 yards, and a touchdown of his own. Michael Bandy only had 1 catch and 1 target, but he caught it, and he ran 20 yards for a touchdown. And that gave Nix all 4 of them. Meanwhile, Mims had 4 catches, 30 yards. Tyler Bidet had a catch. Evan Ingram also had a catch. That made a 3rd and 13, a 4th and 1. He didn't do much, but that big impact play in the game really helped Denver keep a drive alive as the game was still incredibly close. Meanwhile, defensively, I was saying it, all right? The Broncos were due for some goddamn turnovers during MTTF, and they did. Riley Moss comes away with a pick, as did Certan. Both of them were huge in this game. Broncos, unfortunately, didn't do anything with Moss's interception, but Certan's led to them scoring a touchdown that made this game. It saved the Broncos in the second half. I mean, it was right after the Broncos go 3 and out on one of their first couple of second half possessions. It's just incredible, and we've already jumped into the defensive analysis. I want to jump back to the offense, because what we saw, this is what my thing here, and this is the thing with the Broncos right now. This still isn't as good as the offense can look. The running game could have looked much better, and I'm still not even going to, harp on it a whole lot, because RJ Harvey put up 64 gritty yards when we needed him. He did have the fumble, and I think that's going to keep him from game orange soda status tonight because of the fumble and because of the impact that could have had on the game later down the line, even if it was so early in the game. I still got to knock RJ for that. However, the rest of the game, he played incredible. He played incredible. Somebody in chat, we got D-Rock97 here, and we will leave this in the recording. How will big sports media spin this mile-high victory and move the goalpost? I mean, I'll be amazed if they do. If they find a way, I'll be amazed. Can't really say the Broncos haven't beat anyone good now. We beat the Packers and both the last year's Super Bowl teams. Anyways, something that did encourage me was this is back-to-back games now where Sean is committed to the running game and given RJ Harvey over 15 carries. He went 17 last week. He went 19 this week. And it is great to see Harvey developing just more as a running back. Harvey is legitimately starting to look better and better every week. And this Packers run defense is a stout unit. All right. I highly commend RJ Harvey and this offensive line for what they did in this game. And another big thing, we'll talk about the offensive line real quick. 0 sacks allowed by this offensive line to the 3 allowed by the Packers. We'll talk about who got sacks here in just a minute. Broncos with 392 total yards of offense. They go 303 in the air, 89 on the ground. Good enough. Now, what's not good enough, what worries me slightly, is the third down conversion rate. They were 4 for 6 at one point, and then I don't think they converted another fourth down through the rest of the game at all. That's a little worrying. Fourth down, they go 2 for 4. They were 0 for 2 on them, I believe, in the second half, which not as worrying because a lot of those you're not going to be in go-for-it situations. However, the third down efficiency does need to get cleaned up. However, I am thrilled that we won this game and we did enough offensively to go out and win it. Broncos only punt twice. You only got 6 penalties for 60 yards, and one of the big ones, was definitely one that I disagreed with. I absolutely disagreed with it. 1000% disagree. Broncos get 21 first downs in this game. We'll talk about the defense here coming up soon. And by that, I mean pretty much right now. We'll throw the cut right here. We'll cut the throw. We smell a bot. A bot wins. Might be trolling. I don't know. All right, we're leave it to Enders. Yeah, he's head mod. It's spawn with. Oh boy, you guys have got your hands full. All right, lock back in. Thank you guys. Well, just everything you guys do as well. Big shout out to you guys. Here we go. Defensively, the Denver Broncos, it was a little shaky to start things out. We knew that the Packers were going to be one hell of a test. And in the first half, it definitely looked shaky. It looked like this was going to go even further into shootout territory. I mean, Green Bay puts up 362 total, 247 passing yards, 115 on the ground. It was scary for a while. This Packers offense was moving the ball up and down the field. Come the second half, though, and really kind of the end of the first half, the Broncos defense was starting to clamp things down. 19 first downs for the Packers. I am still worried about the third down efficiency because it feels like the Broncos have not been great on third down lately. That's something to watch, something I've been a little concerned about. They still get 3 sacks, though, and we'll go look at who got them as well, because they came in big moments. Dondre Tillman gets one. Jonah Ellis comes in and gets the first of the game. Cooper split one with Zach Allen. This pass rush, they didn't do anything. They did not do anything in the first half, but come crunch time when it mattered the most, this pass rush went ballistic. And got 3 sacks from guys you wouldn't really expect. Dondre Tillman, one of the more underrated pass rushers in the league, continues to do his thing as a rotational guy. Jonah Ellis, now that he's been healthy for a few weeks, he's doing his thing as well. I mean, these Denver Broncos are 100% legit. This entire team is legit, but this defense, man, they can go toe-to-toe with the best competition, and we saw that today against the Packers. It is 100% this team is legit, and I cannot wait to see how the media spins. I mean, whatever this team did. I cannot wait to see how the media moves the goalpost once again. How's Cowherd gonna spin this? How's how's Cowherd? How's fucking Nick Wright? How is I can't think of all of them off the top of my head, all right? But it's going to be interesting to see the media talk about the Broncos for the next few weeks. I do want to say Jordan Love held to almost 50% completion. The Broncos pick him off twice. So while he does go for 276, not the greatest day. Now, Josh Jacobs is an interesting head case. On the surface, it's a great game. 12 of 73, 6.1 a pop, 1 touchdown. You take away 40 of it, it's 11 for 33. So outside of one play, the Broncos' run defense held up wildly better than I think a lot of people thought against Jacobs. Unfortunately, the one play, it does hurt. Jordan Love was spreading the ball around, though. Matthew Golden leads for the Packers, 3 for 55. Jalen Reed, same yardage, more catches with 5. Luke Musgrave, 4 for 52. Yeah, Dobbs go 2 with 36. Like, this Broncos defense, like, it wasn't the prettiest game, but you can't expect the Broncos to play like world beaters every week defensively. They've just got to do what they got to do, and they did what they had to do. This defense clamped it down in the second half. Now, Game Orange Soda time. This is, okay, so we'll put the cut here, because we are recording. I'm properly recording the postgame this time, so we're going to put the cut here, and then I still got to watch all this back. I remembered to record this separately, so we'll actually just have it uploaded later tonight, so it's not just stuck on the live, like has happened in the past. So this is not recording. I'm thinking the orange sodas. Bo Nix, obviously. Sutton gets one. Harvey just can't get one because he fumbled. I can't do it to him. Yeah, Sutton gets one. I almost just want to say the Broncos wide receivers get one. Certan and Moss are both getting ones. There's 4. Hell, I want to, we'll give the 5th to Phillip Rivers. I'll be nice. We'll give 5th to Phillip Rivers. We'll give him an honorary orange soda. All right, Ender. I'm going to have to go. I'm getting there, Ender. Okay, so I'm going to have to go cut this out during post-production. So here we go. So now it's time to get to the game orange sodas for this one, and it's not particularly hard, all right? It is not particularly hard to figure out who these are going to. Bo Nix has to get one. 23 of 34 for 302, 4 touchdowns. We'll see how the media moves the goalposts on him during the week, but he played like an unbelievable quarterback today, and he's cementing himself as a top 10 quarterback. I already said I can't give Harvey one. We're just gonna, there's too many good receivers today for me to put just one wide receiver. So all of the Broncos wide receivers today are getting one. Sutton, 113 and a score. Franklin, 85 and a score. Humphrey, 42 and a score, and he was Nix's kind of check down blanket for a second there. Mims, 4 for 29. Don't care. He was making plays. Michael Bandy had a touchdown called up off of the practice squad. Yep, you get to share one. The receiver room is it's just going to share probably a 12-pack of them. I'll let them figure out how they're going to split that. And then defensively, we've got 2 as well. This one shouldn't be hard either. We might just give the whole defense one. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling charitable today. The whole defense is going to get orange soda. All right. I wanted to just say Certan and I wanted to just say Moss on defense, but this whole defense, man, they helped turn the ship around. They really did. All right. They were playing a bit rough there for a minute. The whole defense gets to split a 30 rack of orange soda. I don't care. We're feeling charitable. I'm feeling nice today. The whole defense gets one. You can flame me in the comments later on. Who cares? I feel good. DJ Jones gets a shout, though, for coming back and playing after being hurt. He looked a little gimpy later on in that game. And then our last one, it's going to be honorary. All right, and I'm doing this one for Ender. Phillip Rivers, man. You come back after 5 years of retirement, and you take the Seahawks to the final whistle, man. That's gutsy. I got to give it to Rivers. Rivers is going to get his game orange soda. I'll let you have one, Ender. I'll let you have that one. And then finally, we got to talk. We got to talk, audience. Holy hell, all right? You guys are getting another orange soda because holy hell. I didn't think we were going to do another stream as big as the one that we did last week. So, how shocked do you think I am when we get, I mean, at some point we were sitting 200 concurrent viewers. We have broken 110 likes. We've hit triple digits on the like column. We have gotten over 4,500 views on the stream itself. I can't even begin to thank each and every one of you. And the subscriber numbers were great too. We went from 206 to 231. We have done, I think, somewhere in the range of 50 or like 61 something subscribers in the past 2 streams. All right. We've got the best viewer base in the National Football League. And ladies and gentlemen, we also have the best team in the National Football League. Thank you, everybody, for watching the postgame, the Orange Soda postgame with myself, your host as always, Miles Smith. And with that being said, we're not ending stream. And with that being said, good morning, good afternoon, good night, and go Broncos, because we're going to the fucking Super Bowl. Man, I am so psyched right now, dude. Broncos win. Stream goes fucking crazy, okay? We did better than we did last week. You're gonna keep getting shocked then because I will climb. Man, I hope so, dude. I absolutely hope so. We did, Ender. We broke triple digits. I can't even fucking believe it, dude. I can't even believe it. What a game. What a stream. I do gotta go cut down the post game. I do also have to run to the store, which I cannot go very far because my truck's registration is currently expired. I gotta go to the DMV and get that fixed tomorrow. So I just gotta run down to my gas station. We better. I got 200 on them plus 1,200. Lol. Hell yeah. Man, just what a stream. What a game. I cannot even begin to describe how much I appreciate each and every one of you folks in here. Get this robot out of here. You know what? This is the first time we've had an issue with one of these in a good minute, and my shit's tweaking. Hide user. There we go. I think somebody else got to it before me. Thank you. Good work. Hidden by Bok Choy. Good shit, butter. Good shit, brother. Bot. That's why we keep slow mode on here as well. It's why I usually go slow mode 5 seconds. Just because it gives us time to, like, see the bot. Yeah. That being said, that's gonna be the stream tonight. I greatly appreciate. You know what I might do real quick though beforehand? I have a Discord server. If anybody wants to, if anyone wants to join the Discord, let me go pull it out real quick and see if I can remember how to get an invite link. There we go. Copy button. We are gonna put the link to the Discord in the description or in the something. So anyone who wants to join, you can feel free to do so. I gotta go screw with some stuff here. I just need to keep this in the description because we'd actually get more people. Okay, you might have to refresh the page, but the Discord is in the description if you want to join it and you want to bullshit with all of us. I am often trying to phone some people on Discord because I like to yap while I'm at work, all right? You work full time, you want to yap about football, you go to Discord. But no, thank you again, just each and every one of you. I am going to call it a night. We are going to get the proper upload of the post game here just within the next couple of hours. I got a few things I got to knock out beforehand. So, thank you once again, everybody. What a stream. What a game. And I will see you all in the next one. Peace.